Dude, guys, terrible news. I cut myself shaving today, like 15-year-old Sean would in high school. You know, you guys know when I was. Wait, do you guys remember like the first day that you ever shaved? I remember when I was becoming a man. It was going from 8th grade to high school, freshman year. I was probably about 13, 14, 15 years old. And my dad was like, "Yo, I gotta teach you how to shave, Sean. I feel like you gotta become a man today." I'm like, "Okay." And so he gave me his electric razor, and then I started shaving. And then I would like not cut the hair very well. And then my dad would be like, "You gotta get closer." I'm like, "Okay, but there's blades on this. Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, you're fine. You'll never cut yourself with an electric shaver." I'm like, "Okay." So then I take his electric shaver and I press it against like my face really hard. And then I feel like warmth, like warm, nice and warm, like heat. Like my face is heating up. I'm like, "Huh, that's kind of weird. Like, is it supposed to feel like this?" And he's like, "Yeah, that sounds normal." And then I pull off the electric shaver and like I just cut myself like 100 times. And so it didn't really hurt though. It was just like a bunch of small like micro bleeding. And then I was like, "Okay, Dad, like you're a terrible teacher. You didn't teach me anything." And ever since that day, I've never used an electric shaver. Mishi, thank you for the sub.
Sean, don't tell anyone, but it's my B-day. It's a secret to
Hey,
everyone not here.
if anyone's wondering, it's not Mishi's birthday today, okay? It's not Mishi. Dude, you guys will never guess what we're gonna do today. For Mishi's birthday, you guys have no idea what we're gonna do today. Dude, it's so funny. You guys know how I went to Thailand? So, for those who don't know, I got back from Thailand. I had some family stuff I had to do, but I made some friends in Thailand, and they only really speak Thai. They speak like very little English. And then I was like, "Oh, do you guys know like Sonic the Hedgehog?" And they're like, "No, what's that?" And then I would like say Sonic, because they would ask me like what I did for a living. I was like, "Oh, I stream video games. Like my handle is Shonic." And they're like, "Oh, what does Shonic mean?" I was like, "Oh, do you know Sonic the Hedgehog?" And they're like, "No, what's that?" And then I showed them a picture of fucking big blue Sonic from Google, and they're like, "Oh, Sonic." I'm like, "Yeah." I guess my thick American accent can't convey that I actually meant to say Sonic. But they say Sonic versus like Sonic, you know? Okay, I think I'm gonna survive this cut shaving, guys. You wanna see? Like right here. Oh, you know what? I forgot something. Is my camera crooked? Do I look like crooked or does it look like straight? Sorry, can you guys hear me when I'm not talking directly into the mic? Better? Worse? Better? I think it's better with the light behind me. It's off by like 2 inches. Okay, hold on. This is bothering me. Better? Same? I think it's same. That's better. I think that's better. That's definitely better. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect. What do you guys think of my plants on both sides of me? Do I seem like a pretty like calibrated person? Also, hi everyone. You guys never gonna guess what we're gonna play today. We're gonna play one of my favorite games of all time. I last night I was like, man, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going through like a crisis right now, but I'm like at a weird place in life where I don't. Okay, the camera's too high. I kind of had like a crisis like the other day. I had a crisis like 3 or 2 days ago, And it's like a lot of realizations where like I don't know what. Dude, don't worry about me, okay? I'm not gonna get super philosophical on you guys, but it's kind of like I don't really know like what makes me like happy anymore. Like I don't know if you guys know, but my house was playing like World of Warcraft, and I used to play World of Warcraft. I started playing World of Warcraft in 8th grade, 7th grade or 8th grade. For my for Christmas or my birthday, my cousins got me World of Warcraft, like the game. I was like, why would I play World of Warcraft when I just control one character? I used to play this game called Warcraft 3, but I also played Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 1, but I played Warcraft 3. And then my cousin got me World of Warcraft, and I was like, why would I want to play a game that I only control one character? That seems like so easy. I'd rather play a game that's like hard and I can control multiple characters. And then my mom was like, "Why don't you just try it out? Like I'll pay for you for a year and then you can just play with your cousins." And then I played World of Warcraft and then I got addicted. And I got so addicted that I would choose World of Warcraft over just like living life. Like I had a bunch of friends. Luckily, before I became like a super nerd and played World of Warcraft, I like did sports. I was like in clubs. I was very like social. I was very like extroverted. Made all my friends. And then I discovered World of Warcraft. And then like after I discovered World of Warcraft, like that's all I played. Like I literally gave up all my friends, gave up I wouldn't say I gave up my relationship, but I would say that if you have like a boyfriend who plays World of Warcraft, like you're not gonna see him very often. And he's gonna have to choose like World of Warcraft over you a lot of the time. I wouldn't say like I loved World of Warcraft more than like my girlfriend or more than like my friends or more than my family, but I just had like a crippling addiction. Like I understand like heroin. I actually think John handles World of Warcraft like better than I handled it. Cause like I was addicted at like 15. Like how when you're 15, like how much balance do you know? I used to sleep 3 hours a day and I would run to school. I would sleep 3 hours. I would wake up in the morning. It was freezing cold. I would wake because it's like 6 a.m. I would wake up, I would shower, I would like style my hair. I would run to class and it's my hair is still wet, so it's like freezing. I would get sick all the time. I was late to my first period so many times that I wasn't allowed to ditch senior ditch day because I missed so many hours of school that I wouldn't be able to like my grades were fine, but I wouldn't legally be able to graduate because I missed so many hours of school. That's like how much I played World of Warcraft. Okay. So I was born in 1991, for those of you that don't know. So like when Warcraft came out, it was like that was the game. Okay. StarCraft, all that stuff. But then like we were playing what really kind of like hit me in like a really weird deep way was like we were playing World of Warcraft, like me and my housemates, and I think out of all of us, I like enjoyed the game the least by far. And like normally, if you were to ask me 15 years ago, like, hey Sean, would you be happy if like all of your best friends played World of Warcraft with you? And like that would have been my dream. Like some people dream of like being a dad or being like an astronaut or being like a doctor, but you don't really want to be a doctor. That's like something that like your parents push onto you. 91, so you're like 40. Yeah, yeah. You know, back in my day, we didn't have color TVs. I would say to describe my age, do you guys know what fushigi balls are? If you don't know, you should YouTube fushigi balls. I was in high school. I was literally in high school when YouTube came out. That's like the Facebook and YouTube came out when I was in high school. So think about that. Think about a world where like when I was born and there was the internet, we didn't have Google. So you had to know the website. I would have to type in www.newgrounds.com. You couldn't Google anything. So if you didn't know the exact website you were going to, the internet was useless to you. But going back to like me and World of Warcraft, I had like this really like dreadful thought where like, will I ever enjoy playing games like I used to? Like I don't know if you guys know, like, to when I say like I loved World of Warcraft, it was like that's like an understatement. I played Neopets, I played Gaia Online. Like, I was at a time, not to like, this isn't like a brag, okay? But I was at a time when like the internet was fresh, okay? Everything that came out was like kind of shitty, but it had like such a good charm to it. Like, Neopets was like one of the best browser games of all time, okay? Of like all time. And I would arguably say it still is, but it's just like technology has advanced so much that like kids nowadays can't play Neopets, you know? I was also like on the come up of like a lot of great movies. Like when I was a kid, The Matrix came out, which was like, I think it's like the best movie ever made. Like Fight Club came out. What did I classify? You know what was really weird? Like, what's the movie where like the guy just runs forever? You know what I'm talking about? He like, I don't remember the actor's name. I had a girlfriend on Gaia Online. Her name was Chantel, and she lived in New York. Forrest Gump. So like, I've seen Forrest Gump like 20 times in my life. Like, there's just so many instances where like either I don't know if it's like a family gathering and we're watching Forrest Gump, or it's in school and we're watching Forrest Gump, but I never understood why Forrest Gump was like one of the great movies to watch. It was like that movie and like Napoleon Dynamite. Tom Hanks, that was his name. Thank you. But like Napoleon Dynamite was really funny, and it was like kind of one of the first movies of its time. Like, it was like the first movie that was like kind of just weird. Like, it was a weird, awkward movie, but it was funny, you know? But there were just tons of movies that came out in my time that like were so memorable to me. And like, maybe I feel like a boomer, because I feel like great movies don't come out very often anymore. But like growing up, because like movies were so bad, like it was really easy to like just come out with a new revolutionary movie. Like, I try and think of like the newest movies that are like really great, and like it's the only one I think of is like Dune 2 was really great. Like, what's a movie that came out that was like so good that you guys are like, holy shit, it was like wow. Okay, Puss in Boots is legitimately good. I was shocked. So everyone was like, dude, you gotta watch Puss in Boots. Like, it was so good. But like, from my time, Shrek 1 came out. Like, what year did Shrek come out? The first Shrek. Okay. Out of all the Shrek movies, which Shrek is the best one? Okay, fine. Everything Everywhere All at Once, also low key like super good. But it feels like less good movies come out, right? Like Everything Everywhere All at Once was like best movie of like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But growing up, I had a lot of greats. Movies now can use media hype. Movies in the must be generally popular to be talked about. Something that's like so interesting to me is I don't really like it if I don't really like movies that are only around because its like predecessor was like really successful. I don't know if you guys agree with this, but like I wasn't I wasn't really like, what's an example? Like Godzilla. Okay. I'm like, I've never seen a good Godzilla movie. And I'm allowed to say this because I was sponsored by Godzilla a long time ago. Like, I was sponsored by Godzilla like 4 years ago, 5 years ago to go watch the movie. And there's just like, you guys ever see Pacific Rim? Have you guys seen that? Pacific Rim is a movie where a portal opens up on Earth, and I think it's underwater, and like aliens attack Earth in like waves. And so every single country builds a robot, like a Gundam. I don't even like mechs, but every country builds a Gundam or a mech to like work together to like fight the aliens. And I was like, that's cool. I like that. And there's like so much action. It's like a Michael Bay film. So you know, like the CGI is good. The movie was kind of like, the story in the movie's kind of like whatever, but it gave me exactly what I wanted. Like, I went into the movie theater and I wanted to just watch giant robots fight other giant robots, or giant robots fight aliens, okay? When I go see Godzilla, I just want to see Godzilla fight humans or fight other, like, anything. I just want to see Godzilla, okay? The problem with Godzilla movies are they literally just, it's too much humans. It's like 95% humans, and then Godzilla gets screen time of like 10 minutes max. I don't know if you guys saw the latest Godzilla movie, Godzilla Minus One. It had crazy reviews. It was like 95, 98 Rotten Tomatoes. I watched it. I I give it like a 5 out of 10. And I think 5 out of 10 literally just means like on a scale of 1 to 10, okay, 1 is like it's it's really bad. 10 is like I can't believe it's that good of a movie. Matrix 1 is like right here. Like 1, I'm trying to think of like what's a 1 movie? A 1 movie is like what's like the worst movie I've ever seen? It's pretty hard to make like a movie that's so bad it's a 1. Oh, you know what movie like probably wasn't a 1, but I'd probably give it like a 2 or a 3? Tenet. Have you guys seen Tenet? Wait, that's so crazy. Wait, Shade, it's so funny that you say The Green Knight because wait, I have a question. The Green Knight, if I remember correctly, that's the movie where the guy like comes on his hand, right? Like he masturbates and comes on his hand. For those of you that don't know what The Green Knight is, I don't know if Tenet was not a solid movie. It did not make sense. I was watching The Green Knight with Broden. What's the main actor in The Green Knight? Do you remember the name? It's like, is it the Patel guy? Like, there are so many problems with like movies that try and carry on like The Matrix. Okay, The Matrix 1 was such a good movie because it made people think like, oh, we could be in a simulation. Like, just because we like live life day to day doesn't mean like what we live in is like real, and there could be like another thing out there, right? The problem with Tenet is like there are literally loopholes in the movie that don't make sense. And I remember when I watched the movie, I was like, that's weird. That doesn't make sense. And I was like, you know what? Like, I'll let it slide. And then it happens again, and it happens again. And I was like, okay, I think I'm stupid. Like, I don't understand like how this is possible. Instead, I'm gonna just Reddit. I never use Reddit, but I was so confused after watching Tenet that I was just gonna go on Reddit after and just read reviews because I was so upset that I wasn't understanding like how this is possible. And then on the Reddit thread, everyone was complaining because who was the director of Tenet? Wasn't it someone hella famous? It was like the guy who made was it the guy who made Interstellar? It was someone hella famous, and everyone's like, "Oh, this director's like so good." And I was like, "Yeah, he is good." Christopher Nolan, who made Batman, right? Christopher Nolan made Batman. That's his claim to fame. What's his most famous thing? Let me throw. Also, I realized like I don't drink water ever. I never drink water. I just talk forever and then I get dehydrated. And I actually didn't realize it until like today, but I had a Thai class. For those of you who don't know, I'm learning Thai right now. I had a Thai class this morning at like 10 a.m. and I had to talk the whole time with my teacher, and I was so like parched by the end of it. And the whole time she's like drinking water. I'm like, oh wait, I should probably drink water. Tenet to me felt like they thought they had like a really woke idea, and then they like ran with the idea, but it was like so obvious. Okay, what did you guys think of like the Barbie movie? So like I was told the Barbie movie was like so good. It was like so like revolutionary, and it was like really it's like stood for a lot of things. And like I thought the Barbie movie was like so good, but then at a certain point I was like, okay, I get it. I understand. Like okay, yeah, I get it. Like like keep you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, okay, I get it. Like go to the next topic because like I understand like you got your point across. So now like give me like a new point or like keep it felt like it kept giving me the same point over and over. It was like a fine movie. I think it's definitely worth more than the ticket cost. But there was like I was kind of like, it's okay. It's not like one of the greatest movies of all time. One movie I didn't watch. Oh wait. Oh, like Oppenheimer. Did you guys watch Oppenheimer? It's like Oppenheimer was the other Barbie movie that I was kind of everyone's like it's so good, and I like watched it and I was like, dude, it was like this. It felt like the same thing. I was kind of like, bro, like this movie could have ended. It was so long. I was like, this movie could have ended an hour Like go back. I could have saved an hour. I understood like what was gonna happen. I could like predict what was gonna happen, and like it was like so slow, and there was so much buildup, and then the payout was so meh. Okay, Lego Movie, super good. For those of you that don't know, I watched the Lego Movie with my ex and a bunch of like my best friends, and I was the only one that liked it. Everyone fell asleep during the Lego Movie, and I think the Lego Movie was cinema. And then I watched Batman Lego Movie, also cinema. But to be fair, when I watched the Lego Movie, I literally saw myself in like the main character. And then in the Lego Batman movie, I saw myself as Robin, and like I could like relate to the character so much that I was just like I vibe with this because I get it. You wanted to see Hiroshima get bombed? I wouldn't say I wanted to, but that was like that was what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the bomb to drop. What's really interesting though, and you guys, I don't know if you guys know, but like my dad's side of the family is from Hiroshima. And like in middle school, there was this kid who like had to do a book report on like the nuclear bombing of Hiroshima, and then he like made a joke to me about it. But he like was like, "Oh, you're probably like not from there, or else like you'd be dead." And I was like, "No, actually, like my half my family is from there. So like half of my family is from like Tokyo, like they're from like city folk." And then my dad's side is from like country folk. Like for those of you who don't know, like Hiroshima is like the southern. It's like it'd be like being from like the South in America. Like you have an accent. Is that why you're like this? Yeah, like the radiation just like kind of got to me, and that's why like. But to be fair, like I overcame so many things. You know, being Japanese and all, I had to like overcome tsunamis and like nuclear bombs and like anime and Godzilla. There's like many things I had to overcome. But I think in life you kind of like overcome things, and then that's how you build like that's how you build that. Like, that's how you build character. Like I think that if I didn't have to overcome anything in life, I wouldn't be funny. Anyways, if you're in my chat though, I give you guys the J card. Go ahead and say whatever you want. If Twitch bans you though, there's like not really a lot I can do. Like I can't get you unbanned. I can't get you unbanned from Twitch, but like racist mode engaged, that's an emote. No, I give you the J card. Like you can go out with your friends and you can say Japanese things and it's fine. I just don't want any of you guys to be Japanophiles, okay? I recently learned what that word is. It's like people who like love the fuck out of Japan. Like I think they love Japan more than. Do you consume Warhammer 40k lore? I wouldn't say I consume it. I know about it and I've watched YouTube videos of it. But Michael, you guys know Michael Reeves? Michael was like talking to me about it and it was like really interesting. I think I would get into it, but it's like so much. I think if I like ever got super high or something, or I like just had a lot of time to kill, I would indulge myself in Warhammer 40k lore because it's like up my alley. Like I love StarCraft, and Warhammer kind of just like I think Warhammer like inspired StarCraft if I'm not wrong. Can't catch me being a Japanophile. That somehow reminded me of like there's this one time I was like playing Tekken and I was watching like Tekken videos, like fighting game community videos, and I was like hyping up like this guy named like Filipino King or something. And then someone in my chat was like, I don't remember who it was, but someone in my chat was like, "Oh, like Sean, it's so great that like there's finally like a Filipino streamer I can watch." And I was like, "Huh?" And then I just like played along with it. We can't watch YouTube today, unfortunately. I have bigger plans. I have to show you guys a game that I played growing up that was like so sick. And maybe if you get lucky, I'll name one of the children after you. So I really wanted to play this one game. I don't know what games you guys played growing up. Like what was like your favorite game growing up that like wasn't good? Not that it wasn't good, but like what was your guys' favorite like old game? When I was like a kid, I used to really want to play Resident Evil, like the first one, either the first one or the second one. The one with Nemesis, which I think was like the second one. But I was like too scared and I was like too young as a kid to like beat the game, so I never beat it. I could only beat the first boss and then I would get like way too scared. Did you guys ever play a game called The Bouncer? It's a game where like you literally are a bouncer in a bar, okay? Like, let me tell you a story of this. And also like I don't give a fuck if I spoil it for you guys because like this game is so old that it doesn't fucking matter, okay? There was this game called The Bouncer. And it's you're a bouncer and you have two best friends and they're also bouncers and you're at a bar, okay? And you're just working at this bar or whatever. And then your girlfriend is like this super cute girl, okay? And for those of you guys that don't know, I'm like really into like cute women. Like my not like no, whoa, I'm into like girls that are cute, okay? So I categorize girls into like three categories, right? Girls can be cute, they can be hot, and they can be like sexy, and they're all like really different, okay? And like obviously, like you can be all three, or you could like be whatever, like whatever. I'm just saying like your main stat, like your main attribute, okay? Like as a guy, you have many attributes as well. You could be like a buff guy, you could be like an emo guy, like, you could be like so many different things, okay? I'm just saying that my POV, like I like cute girls, okay? And then the bouncer, your girlfriend is like really cute, okay? And then I was always like, oh, this is so cool. So in the story, you're a bouncer, you work at a bar, and then your girlfriend is like running to visit the bar or whatever, and she's like, oh my god, like my boyfriend, like I love you so much. And then you guys are just like hanging out in the bar getting like a drink. And then like out of nowhere, a SWAT team of robots just break into the bar. Like they break in through, you know the meme where like they just like break in through the doors and then they break in through the ceiling of glass. They just like all this giant SWAT team, like 20 cyborg SWAT team members just break the fuck in. They kidnap your girlfriend, okay? They kidnap your girlfriend and then they leave. And then you and your bouncer friend, you and your best friends of bouncers are just fist fighting these guys with like, I think they have guns. I don't know if they have guns, but you're just like, you have like plot armor where you're just like killing everyone, okay? You're just like beating the shit out of all these guys. And then you're like, wait, where'd my girlfriend go? And then your girlfriend's gone, okay? So you have to like go get her, okay? I don't know how the fuck you like find where she is, but you like chase after her. And the whole time you're wondering like, why the fuck did this SWAT team just break into the bar and then like steal my girlfriend? That's like so weird. So anyways, you like find this big corporation building and obviously your girlfriend is trapped at the top, which is like the Mario archetype, right? Like your Princess Peach is kidnapped at like a castle and you have to go rescue her. Okay, blah 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 blah. So anyways, you fight through like waves and waves of these people. Okay? Well, it's funny that people associate cute with short hair because like she has short hair, but in real life I like long hair. Like I would say I like long-haired girls a lot more. Anyways, but I don't that's not like a deal breaker or anything. Anyways, you fight your way to the top of this building, or I don't know if you fight your way up or you fight your way down to like the basement, but eventually you get to the final boss, okay? And you find out why they stole your girlfriend, okay? So imagine you're like a human. Well, you guys are humans, right? So just imagine you're yourself, okay? But imagine that you are like you are a bouncer at a bar, okay? You've like dated your girlfriend for like 3 years, 4 years, and then just one random night, a SWAT team breaks in, steals your girlfriend, and then takes her to like this big corporation building, and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta save my girlfriend. You are like, hey, best friends, like let's go fight together and let's go like save the girlfriend, okay? At the very end, of the fucking thing, there's like this really evil scientist guy, and he has your girlfriend like there's like wires and stuff going into her. Like have you guys ever watched Ghost in the Shell? And then like the main character she's a cyborg girl and she has like a blindfold on and then she has a bunch of like wires connected to her. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you find out at the end of the game that your girlfriend isn't human. Your girlfriend is a robot. She's a cyborg. So if I'm a guy and I've been dating this girl for hella long and she just looks like a cute human, and then I find out that she's a robot, I'm just like, there's a lot going on, okay? Because now I have to fight to save my girlfriend, but she's also like a robot, which makes me think like, would you love a girl if you're not married yet? You haven't like giga committed to this yet, okay? The game is called The Bouncer. Okay? And if you YouTube the trailer, like every level and every at the beginning of the game, at the end of the game, you will hear the announcer and he just says The Bouncer. And he says it in like a really deep voice, okay? And I was just thinking, like, is that like, this is such a good game, but the story is so weird. The plot to Super Mario Bros. Was more lit than I remember. Do you guys remember? So, did you guys ever play Super Smash Brothers on Nintendo 64? So to me, Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo 64 is like the better game. Sorry, not the better game. Like the better Toy Story, because in the game Super Smash Brothers, all the characters are like dolls. Like they're like little action figures and they're in a toy chest. And then in the game, you have to fight Master Hand and the left hand. I forgot what the left hand's called. It's like Master Hand and like Wacky Hand or Crazy Hand or something. But those hands are supposed to represent like a human. Like a human is trying to like control you and like take you to play. But like realistically, the Super Smash characters are all just toys, like Toy Story, and then they have to like fight for like their freedom or whatever, which is like pretty crazy as like a concept. Did you ever play God Hand? Is that Super Smash? I first heard about the Bouncer because someone on Reddit posted a game guide cover featuring Final Fantasy X, and there was a side text on how to get past the Bouncer. I liked Melee because it had adventure mode and a trophy system. Oh yeah. I also like breaking the targets. Well, did you guys ever play a game called Glover? So there was this game called Glover 64, and like the story is really troll. There's basically like a wizard, and the wizard like is making magic, or the wizard wears gloves, okay? He's like Mickey Mouse, and he's like making magic or whatever the fuck. And then his like gloves accidentally fall into the cauldron, and then the cauldron like explodes, and then there are two gloves fly out, and then one's like evil glove and one is you and you're Glover, who's like a normal glove. I think I'm telling this right. And then you go flying out the window, so you fly like hella fucking far away, and then the evil glove like kills the wizard and then like ruins the world, and then you are like normal glove like hella far away. Jodrick, thank you for the sub. Welcome back for 3 months. And then I don't remember why the fuck. Did you watch Small Soldiers? Yeah. Wait, Small Soldiers? You mean Toy Soldiers? There was a movie, Small Soldiers. Is it called Small Soldiers? Are you talking about the ones where there's like a Gorgon and then there's like GI Joes? There's like GI Joes, which are the bad guys, and then there's like Gorgons and like these like adventure. Okay, when I was a little kid, Small Soldiers scared me because the GI, for those who don't know, Small Soldiers is basically like it literally was like such a good movie. It was a movie where like there are the Gorgon. There are basically like these, I'm gonna try and like describe it best I can. There's like GI Joes, which are the bad guys, okay? Basically toys come to life. That's all you have to know. And like the humans can see the toys come to life. It's not like Toy Story where like the humans never see the toys being alive. But in this movie, like the toy, I forgot like why they come alive. No, not Green Toy Soldiers. They're like, it's like a parody a little bit on that. It's like they're not GI Joes. They're like more human looking. They're not Green Toy Soldiers. They have like human faces and like they're, how do I describe this? They're like action figures more than like the Green Toy Soldiers, but they're supposed to be like the Green Toy Soldiers. Like you're supposed to see them and realize like, oh, the movie is referencing like army soldiers. And then there are the good guys, which are like Gorgon. I just call them Gorgons, but I don't remember what they're actually called. Basically, they're like more peaceful. I want to say this without being like offensive. They're like, they're not like furry creatures. They're kind of like, did you guys ever watch a movie called like The Neverending Story? Do you guys know what movie that is? So have you guys ever watched something like way before you like were old enough to comprehend it? So as like a little kid, I used to watch Never Ending Story. I don't know. I feel like that's the name of the movie. But basically, there's like this big ass dragon that's like old, and then he like carries like a kid and like teaches them. Never Ending Story freaked me out because the dragon had a human face, and I was like, oh whoa, what the fuck? That looks weird as fuck. Anyways, the good guys in that movie look like creatures from Never Ending Story. They're kind of like fantasy, but they're kind of like they have like one of them is like has like a dog face, and he's like but he's a humanoid, and they're like more peaceful creatures, and they're like scared or whatever. And then the main character has to like work together with like the Gorgonites or whatever, and then they have to like defeat the GI Joes. Anyways, that movie scared me because the GI Joes were able to create like take RC cars and then like take corks from like that way you'd stick into corn. You guys know like corn on the cob corks that you stick? They're like they have blades. They could like put that into a gun and shoot it at humans, and it would like pierce the human skin. And like when I was a kid, I was like, oh, what the fuck? That's so scary. Yeah, they're like anthropomorphic animal humanoids. Like when you see them, they're half human, half some random animal. That was a good movie though. Like that's a movie I remembered. Another movie that like I really liked as a kid was like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I used to really like this movie called The Brave Little Toaster, but the first time the Brave Little Toaster ever got they get basically the Brave Little Toaster is like this tiny toaster. I heard that this movie had like a deeper meaning, but I don't remember. There's like the Brave Little Toaster, and then he has a bunch of friends. One of his friends is like a baby blanket that heats up. That's and it looked like Piglet from Winnie the Pooh. But The Brave Little Toaster was like such a good movie when I was like a kid. I watched it, and there's like a scene where like the heat radiator gets like hella mad, and he gets so mad that he explodes and he like yells at you. I don't know like how you guys had your parents discipline you, but when I was a little kid, like when I was so I have a lot of friends growing up that just straight up got hit as a kid. Like they got spanked, or they just like their parents just like beat the fuck out of them. Okay, I come from a family where like my parents never hit me, but my dad would get like really mad. Like my dad would get like so mad and like irrational that he would just like yell at me, like, and it traumatized me because I'm like tiny. Like my dad used to get so mad at me that he would just like raise his voice and he's yell. I don't know what it is with like men, specific. I guess dads, but I guess like men do this in general. But they just like yell over you. Like I'm trying to explain why I did something, and my dad would just scream at the top of his like he's yelling so loud that it's like bursting my eardrum, and he's yelling like this close to me, like gets in my face. Like it feels like I'm in war. Like I'm 5 years old and I feel like I'm in like the army. Okay, I'm trying my best to explain why something, like why I did something, but like I can't because he's just yelling so loud, and I'm just like getting trauma from this. I'm like, okay, like I just won't. I'll just shut up. I'll just never explain myself. And so now I have this like weird trauma where like I can't really like I have trouble like asking for help or like conveying like saying what's wrong, or if something bothers me, I have trouble like saying what's bothering me because I have to like overcome that pain. But I never got hit. So like but I feel like I'm pretty tough. Like if you hit me, I don't know if I'd hit you back, but like I think I could survive. As I got older though, everything like fixed itself. Like my dad apologized and he was like, I'm sorry, blah blah blah. But it's like it's kind of weird. Like I think my parents had a lot of trauma growing up because like I think growing up in like the 1950s in America when you're Japanese is like pretty fucking rough. And then like you deal with racism your whole life, and then fucking World War II happens, and then America just fucking hates you, sends you to internment camps, all that stuff. So my parents have trauma for sure, okay? And then like your parents are like a quote that really sticks with me all the time is like it's everyone's like first time being alive, right? Like when your parents had you and you were a kid, it's their first time raising you, right? It's like their first time being 35 or 33 or 30 or whatever. And now I'm 33 and I'm hella wondering like should I have a kid? Like what if I had a kid, could I like support my kid? If I had a kid, like would I be a good parent? Like I don't know. Your parents had 3 kids before you, but that's the same as saying like it's still their first time like having a fourth kid. It's their first time like living life. And eventually, like, you're gonna be your parents' age, and then you're gonna have kids. Maybe, I don't know if you guys want kids, but maybe you have kids, right? And then you're gonna like you're gonna have kids, and it's your first time raising kids, like when you hit that age. I refuse to have kids. The generational trauma in my bloodline ends with me. But it doesn't have to be. Like, you could end trauma, right? Well, my mom had a kid when she was 17. And if I had a kid when I was 17, I think the trajectory of my life would be like much different. I think something that I actually like, admire a lot in my mom is like she always puts her kids first. Like I never felt like I was not a number one priority to my mom. And I think if you have a kid so early, I think okay, something that like really like kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and this is just like me being privileged, okay? Basically, I went to Thailand and I went drinking with like friends. And when I was drinking there, like a kid, like a kid, like legitimately, this was like a child, came up to me and was trying to like sell me something. And I was thinking like, I want to give you money, but I don't want the thing you're selling me. I want to give you like 1,000 baht, which is like 35 USD, which is like I could give you 35. Like that's not a lot to like that's like a decent amount, but that's not gonna like change my lifestyle. But I remember like I wanted to give him $35 USD. And all my friends there stopped me. Like they all kind of like stop like they all kind of like grabbed my hand and like pulled it back, and they were telling me like that's too much. Like if you're gonna give someone money, you should give them like 100 baht, which is like 35 divided by 10, which is $3 USD. And I was thinking like, huh, like that's so like interesting. And all of them said that they all had to work when they were like 6 to 10 years old. They were all working like full time. They had to go to school, and then right after school they had to work, and they would work until like midnight. And I was thinking like, that's so bad. Like, and this is coming from like my place of privilege, right? Like I didn't have to work until I was 15, and I worked a minimum wage job. And even then, like I didn't have to pay for anything. My dad literally walked in on me. It's like going from 8th grade to high school. I remember like every single summer I was so excited because I was like, oh, I get the summer off. I get to just hang out with my friends. I get to play video games all day. But then when I turned 15, my dad came into my room and he was like, Sean, like you can't just like play video games your whole life, and you can't just like have fun, and like you have to like you need to like learn responsibility. Okay. I give you, for those of you that don't know, in 8th grade, I was given a cell phone and I was given a credit card. Okay. And my dad said, even though my dad was harsh to me growing up, he gave me a credit card. He's like, you can buy whatever you want with this and I will pay for it, but you have to be responsible with this. I was like, okay. So I have a credit card, I have a cell phone, I'm in 8th grade, get to high school. I'm playing I literally remember this like it was yesterday. First day of summer, I run to my room and I boot up World of Warcraft and I just log in. Literally 10 minutes. My dad comes in and he says, what are you doing? And I said, I'm playing World of Warcraft. And he's like, get off. And I was like, what? He's like, you need to get a summer job. I'm not going to let you just waste your summer playing World of Warcraft, playing video games, whatever. And I was like, okay, how do I get a job? And he's like, here. And then like him and me sit down next to each other and we literally write a resume. Okay. We write a resume on Word, Microsoft Word. Okay. We write a resume, and the resume sucks because I'm like 15 years old. I've never had a job before, but you just say all the random bullshit like fast learner, organized. I wasn't any of this. I mean, I would say I'm a fast learner, but I'm not organized. I wouldn't say I'm patient. I think my biggest problem in life is I'm impatient. Okay. What did he say when you said you wanted to be a streamer? I never told my dad I wanted to be a streamer. I would say I didn't even want to be a streamer. When I was 15, people asked me all the time, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I was like, I want to be a dad. I think being a dad is what I want to be. But that's not a job. I can't just like be a dad and like raise a bunch of kids that aren't my own. Well, I probably could. Probably could. No, I didn't go to school to become a computer software engineer. I went to school to become an accountant, and then I hated it. Yeah, you guys can call me dad. I probably could legally adopt you guys. But anyways, my dad, I actually got my job at my very first place I applied to. So my dad asked me, "Where do you want to work?" And I was like, "Oh, all my friends work at Sears." I had two best friends in high school, and they worked at Sears. And I think they got fired. I'm not sure if they got fired. I think they got fired. But I either wanted to work at Sears because all my friends worked there. Keep in mind, I have no work experience. I've never worked a day in my life. Sears, or I wanted to work at Starbucks, or Jamba Juice, or a movie theater. And then my dad was like, those like I don't know if those jobs are like that good. And I was like, okay, what do you want me to be? He's like, how about this? How about we go work at Mitsuwa Marketplace? It's Japanese. My dad's kind of racist. My dad is like, I mean, like low key, my dad had like truth to his point, but he was kind of like, why don't you go work at like Mitsuwa Marketplace where like they're Japanese? I'm gonna tell you guys this like straight up. You guys ever hear in like Japan how like their companies make their employees work too hard, and then the employees like commit suicide because they work too hard? Mitsuha, if you ever watch this video and you like to sponsor me, I take it all back. But I'm just gonna say, guys, Mitsuha Marketplace is still a Japanese company, and I would tell you guys like, if possible, don't work for a Japanese company. Like maybe I'm stereotyping too hard, but like they worked the shit out of me when I worked there. Like there was never a time I wasn't working and I could not sit. Anytime I sat, I got penalized. And like I feel like I'd lose money on my paycheck. I was not allowed to sit. I just had to stand the whole day. I'm afraid to work at 7-Eleven because I know the crowd that goes into 7-Eleven, and like I'm scared. I've seen some sketchy people go into 7-Eleven. Mitsubishi Marketplace though, I remember my dad drove me in, and I remember like I literally am holding a stack of papers, which is my resume, like literally printed these out. Okay, I walk in, I'm like super shy because I don't know anyone. I walk up to the cashier, and there's this guy named Leo. Okay, there's this guy named Leo, and he's working cashier. He has like dyed hair. He looks really cool. He has like a very like, oh, like it's like I don't give a fuck about anything. Like he's like that kind of vibe. And I remember going up to him. I'm like, oh hi, like I'm Sean. I'd like to apply for work. Like I want to work here. And he's like, oh okay, yeah. Let me show you around. And then he like takes me around the store, and then he's like showing me like, yeah, this is like our drink section. Like this is our sushi section. Like these are our restaurants. And then he's like, all right, now let me take you back to like meet my manager. And then like I go back, and then there's like this really cute Japanese lady. Her name was Midori. And she's like, "Oh hi, like nice to meet you." And then she's like, "Well, if you do get hired, like I'll be like your supervisor or whatever." Okay, yeah, cool. And then she's like, really nice, like how old are you? Blah 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 blah. Okay. And then I go to the back, and then I meet two like older Japanese guys, and they're like the CEO, or they're like the owner. I don't know if they're the owners. I don't know their like rank in like the Mitsuo or whatever, but they're like they can fire you and they can hire you, and they're like in charge of everyone. I don't know what that's called. I don't it's like not the CEO, but they're like the president of Mitsuo, that location. Okay, manager. They're the manager of the whole of everyone there. Okay, that's the word I'm looking for. His name was Tom, super Japanese, like really Japanese. And then the other one is Masa-san. Okay. And these two are the ones like I sit down, they're both sitting in front of me. I'm super intimidated. I have no work experience. And they're like, so tell me about yourself. I'm like, oh fuck, like I can't tell them I play World of Warcraft or else they're not gonna hire me. I'm like a freshman at Limerick High School, and like I'm a really good student, and I'm studying like I want to, I don't know. I like made something up. Like, oh, I want to be a doctor, go into biochem, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, interesting. And they're looking at my like resume I printed out, and they're like kind of skeptical. They're like looking at me, and they're kind of like, oh, you're like 15 years old. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you've never worked any job before? I'm like, no. And they're like, can you drive? I'm like, no. And they're like, how are you gonna get to work? And I'm like, well, my dad's gonna drive me. And they're like, your dad's gonna drive you every single day to work? That doesn't make sense. What does your dad do? I'm like, oh, my dad's like an electrician, so he wakes up at 4 a.m. every morning. So actually, like, I will be on time every single day. And they're like, interesting. They're like, I could tell that they were kind of like not really feeling me. And then they like are reading a resume, and then they go back to my name, and they're like, oh, your last name is Suyeda? And they're like, and then they just stop speaking English, and they just start speaking like Japanese. They're like, oh, like anata wa nihonjin desu ka? Are you Japanese? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, what? Okay, like, do you like go to Japanese school? And at the time, like, I did go to Japanese school at some point in my time. I was taking Japanese class in high school, but when I was a kid, I went to Japanese school. I didn't learn anything though, but I went to Japanese school. And then they were like so gung ho. Like when they found out I was Japanese, they were like, "Dude, holy shit, you're like one of us." And then they were like, "Oh, like when can you start?" And I was like kind of scared. I was kind of like, "Oh, like I could start in maybe like 2 weeks." Cause like I was also thinking like I didn't even know if I like wanted to take the job. Cause I was like so scared that I wanted to like go outside to my dad is just waiting in the parking lot. I wanted to like go outside to my dad and talk to him like, oh hey, like they're interested. Should I ask for like more money, or like should I, like, I don't know shit. Should I like ask, do I get holidays off? Like I didn't know anything. They kept asking me these questions like, how much do you want to get paid? Like, are you gonna work holidays? Like, can you still work on weekends? Like, and all these questions are being asked. I'm like, it's my first job. I don't know. Like, am I supposed to? Like, are you taking advantage of me? I'm still a kid. And then I was like, can I get like 2 weeks before I start? And they were like, can you start Monday? And it was Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, so 3 days. And I just start. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I can start Monday because like I'm a child and I don't know how to like say no. So I'm like, yeah, I can start. Yeah, I can do Monday. Monday's great. I'll start Monday. And they're like, great. You pick up your apron on Monday morning, and then we're gonna have like a bunch of people show you around. And I was like, okay, cool. If I have any questions, like, are you my boss? I asked Tom, are you my boss? I asked Masa-san, are you my boss? And I asked like Midori, or is she gonna be my boss? And I was like praying. I was like, please let Midori be my boss, because she was so nice. She's like this like a cute Japanese woman, and she's like also like really young, and she's just like she's more like my style of like I could talk to her and not be afraid type thing. Versus like when I talk to them too, I'm like terrified. And then they're like, nah, like none of us three are gonna be your boss. Like you're gonna report to Koji-san. I'm like, Koji-san, who's that? They take me across the store, and they are basically introducing me to Koji. Koji is like this head sushi chef, and then under him are like four other Japanese, like everyone's Japanese, like super Japanese. Four sushi chefs under him, and then I would be under them. So it'd be like him, four sushi chefs, and then like me, and they would train me to be a sushi chef. But when I'm training, I have to be like a cash register person for the sushi like restaurant, and then I had to come in at like 5 a.m. because like at 5 a.m. the sushi rice comes in, the fish comes in, and you have to make everything. You have to make bentos, you have to make sushi, you have to make rice balls, you have to make like all like vegetable. You have to make like this thing called like, what's it called? There's like this Japanese like soup thing. I forgot what it's called. Every Japanese person in the world knows what it's called, except me. I just forgot what it's called. Japanese people fucking love this. I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's like, it's not miso. No, it's not miso. It's like a soup. It has like a really weird vegetable root in it that looks like a flower cutout in like a... No, it's not natto. It's not ramen. It has like a short name. It's called like Dawn, or like... It has lotus root in it, I'm pretty sure. It has lotus root. I remember like when I first saw it, I was like, that's so interesting. Like, do I want this? Oden! It's called Oden. And I remember when I first saw it, I didn't know what any of the things in it were. And something that was like really interesting was my first day of actual work. all the people in the back were like, "Oh, you have to like eat everything. Like you have to try everything." And I'm like a really picky eater. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm like a texture eater, but I'm also like really picky with like what I eat. Oh, something that like really helped with my resume or like why they hired me was I'm from San Jose. And so if you guys ever go to the Mitsu in San Jose, that's like the one I worked at. But I used to work at these things called Obon festivals, which are basically like Japanese festivals that are held like if you guys have never been to one, you should just go to one because it's just like Japanese people celebrating Japanese culture in America, and then there's like mini games that you can like win prizes and stuff. And I won like goldfish from there. So I hate chewing food for too long. Anyways, I didn't like half the things in the Odin, but I liked the other half of things in Odin. But basically, my first day of work, you had to eat everything, so you would like know what it's supposed to taste like because when you're preparing it, you have to make sure like you did it correctly. And a lot of you guys will think like this is a pro and not a con, but if you ever messed up sushi, they just made you eat it because Japanese people are really into like presentation. I'm sure you guys know this. If you guys have ever like been to Japan or like went to a Japanese market, like how you're perceived a lot of the time is really important to like Japanese people. And maybe that's like all companies, but it just feels like Japanese people are more strict on this. Like because I was Japanese, they also wanted me at the front of the store because they want like Japanese people to come in and see a Japanese person and be like, "Oh, like he looks Japanese," and they're like more comfortable because like they're low key racist. But like, I get it. I understand like why they're that way because like they had to like in America they had to deal with racism, and so I think when they see a Japanese person, they're more trusting because they're like, "Oh, like we have to stick together and like we have to like take care of each other," type thing. Do you have pictures of you at the front of the store at 15 years old? No, but I have a picture I've shown my stream many times where I had long hair, and that was when I was 15. And for white people to know it's authentic, I would say the racist part of me is like when I go to an Asian, like, okay, when I go to a pho restaurant, I go to like a Thai restaurant. Generally, the first thing I do when I walk in is I look to see who's eating there. Like if I see Vietnamese people eating at a pho place, it's probably hella good. But if I go into like a pho place and it's all white people saying no, I'm kind of like, oh, this is not gonna be good. And I like sit down and the soup just tastes like beef water. Whereas like real pho places, they make their like broth overnight. And so they're like pho tastes hella good. Like their pho, like if it's like a real pho place, the broth is so good you can drink it. But if it's like an American pho place, the broth is like it's almost like filler. Like the broth doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like they have hot water and then they put beef in it. How long did you work there? I worked there for a summer and like 3 months, like 6 months. I was really bad though. When I quit Mitsuha, I was like crying because I was like really bad. I was like a really bad employee towards the end. I got really lazy, and then I remember I called in sick, but my boss like knew I wasn't calling in sick, or my boss knew I was just like taking time off. I was kind of just like a bad employee. I was like a really good employee at the beginning for the whole summer, and then like as I was juggling school and working on the weekends, I became like a really shitty employee, and like I was like late and I wasn't really punctual and I was like kind of lazy and I got complacent. And then my boss called me. I remember like my last day of work, my boss called me in and he was like pretty like disappointed with me. And I remember he was saying like, I remember he just like sat me down and he asked me like, "Do you even like want to work here? You can quit. Like you can just leave if you don't want to be here." But he like said in Japanese and he was like really angry. And I remember like I was like tearing up, like my eyes were getting watery because but I didn't like cry in front of him, but I was like really like I could tell he was like really disappointed in me, and like I respected him a lot because he gave me a chance on my first job and I kind of like let him down. But I didn't have the heart to like tell. Have you guys ever like broken up with someone in your life? Like when you break up with someone, it's also like really sad because maybe even if like the road trip didn't really work out, you're kind of like letting someone down. And that's kind of how I felt. So I remember like after I quit though, and after like I left the room, I was like crying because I don't know. I don't know if it's like the part of me that always wants to like appease people, but it just felt like I let him down. And I did. I would say like I did let him down. It was like a big learning lesson for me. And then I like cried when I quit. And then after that, there's like relief. But there was just like so much guilt building up to that moment. Did he give you a chance or was it cultural nepotism though? I think it's both. I think that if I didn't work at Mitsuya, they would have been fine. I think I was like a really funny, like loud individual. So I'm pretty sure that they liked having me because a lot of Japanese people don't like yelling at all. Like they're kind of more reserved. But during like, oh, one thing that was like really fun for work at Mitsuya was during Christmas time. There's like a team that comes from like Hokkaido, Japan, which is like the most northern part of Japan, and they make like hella good ramen. Okay, they also make like Hokkaido milk tea. I don't know if you guys ever like. Well, what's really funny though, sorry, how did your dad feel when you left the job? What's really funny is my dad wanted me to quit right when school started. Like my dad only wanted me to work in the summer, and then when school starts, my dad only wanted me to focus on school because my dad told me like, Sean, like realistically, like you're gonna be working minimum wage, and that's not like a career, that's just a job. And I want you to just learn responsibility. But when school starts again, school is your job. Like school is your career. So you need to like quit working and whatever. But I made so many friends at Mitsuya and I was like making like decent money because I had my dad gave me a credit card. I didn't buy anything. So if I ever like took a girl on a date, my dad would pay for it. If I ever like wanted to buy clothes, my dad would pay for it. But it was nice just like saving up money. For those of you that don't know, minimum wage when I was a kid was $8 an hour. So I'm making $8 an hour. And I think like working there 6 months, I probably got a raise of like 25 or 50 cents. But even then, I'm working 40 hours a week. So I'm making like 8 times 40. I remember like my paycheck was like 660. And I remember like seeing 660. I'm like, holy shit, like I'm making so much money. And then I remember like I wanted to like take my parents out to like dinner and like pay for it. And my parents just laughed. They're like, no. Like they just told me to save your money, put it in a bank. I remember going to Bank of America, which is like low key, I hate Bank of America because they charge you to have a checking account, which is stupid. That's like the dumbest thing ever. That should be the most free thing in the entire world. No, I made $660. And I don't know if someone could do the math, but I made $660 in 2 weeks. So I'm making like 1,000 something dollars every month. But it also was like kind of nice. Getting your first paycheck is a core memory. I remember getting the paycheck and I remember looking at how much I made. I was like, dude, I'm rich. But I didn't buy anything. So my parents just told me to save my money. And then in college, they told me like in college you're gonna need money, so this is all money you're gonna save up to like have fun in college. But something that's really funny is when I went to college, for those of you who don't know, I got into UC Davis. I went to UC Davis. I had an argument with my dad though. I basically got into UC Davis and then I thought about joining like a World of Warcraft team to play, an esports team to like play. Okay, I like told my mom about it. My mom was like, if that's really what you want to do and that's really what you're good at, I'll like go do it and I'll support you. My dad was like, fuck no, you cannot do that. That's so stupid. Like you can't play video games for a living. Like you're gonna be a loser. You're gonna be homeless. Like all this stuff. But he's just like scared. Like he's just, I get it. He's just like concerned. He then like sits me down and he says, I will pay for all of your college, full ride. You don't have to take out any student loans. I will pay for everything. I will pay for your housing. You don't have to even live in the dorms. You can live in your own place. I will pay for partying. I will pay for everything you want, but you have to go to school because you work so hard to get into school. I want you to at least get your degree. And then he said, if you choose to pursue video games and like go into World of Warcraft, wherever the fuck, I don't care how good you are. I am not going to give you a penny. You will never get any money from me ever again. And I remember sitting there thinking like, do I chase my dream or do I? And keep in mind, like, there's no money in gaming at this time. There's no such thing as like esports orgs. You just like get a bunch of your friends and you go play Dota. I think you would play, and if you got first place, you get $1 million. I don't even know if you get money for second or third. I think like World of Warcraft had a big tournament where if you won first place, I think you also got like $1 million, but it's split between 3 people, and then taxes take half, and then so you're getting 500K split between 3 people, and that's only if you get first. I think if you get second, like I don't even know if you get like $1,000. So streaming was not a thing. Twitch did not exist. YouTube didn't exist yet. Like I'm like a freshman in high school. YouTube did not exist. Okay, so but my dad basically I'm like contemplating this. I'm like, okay, you know, like, I'm gonna go to college. Like I'll just go to college. But it's hard. It was like really hard to like. I think it's as like when you're a parent though, it's hard, right? It's hard to know like what your kid's gonna do, if it's gonna be successful. Like if my kid comes up to me and he tells me like, Sean, I want to get into like, I don't know what the job that like doesn't pay well. I imagine like I want to be a like go into ministry. Like what is like a if my kid wants to be like a pastor or like a priest or like something. I feel like in religion there's not like a lot of them. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. Like let's say like a more like my kid wants to get into like building birdhouses for a living. I would kind of just be like scared that that's like a job that's like really hard. But if they're really good at it, I would also just like let them do it, you know? As a kid, I was so terrified because it's my first time like doing anything. Like when you're 15, like you don't know what you want to do, right? Nair, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. When you're like growing up as a kid, you have no idea what you want to do. And like I think it is like really stupid that when you're going into college from high school, you have to pick a major because like fuck, I don't know. I have no idea what it's like to be a doctor. I went into college with biochem as my major, and then like I did not want to be that. So I remember like going in as biochem. I took my first like quarter of classes, and they were like so hard, and I like wasn't really interested in them. And then after that, I was basically like, oh, I'm gonna go in. But I took, what was really weird was I was like pretty good at math, and then I also like took accounting classes because that was like an extracurricular class that like also helped with biochem. Because in biochem you had to take like, you still had to take econ, and then you could like you could take accounting, or you could take like a different class. I remember taking accounting, and I was like, dude, accounting is like so easy. Like it just came pretty natural. I mean, it's just like organization, and you're kind of just like looking at like a bunch of different like, accounting to me isn't like a difficult job. It's just like a really tedious job. I was like, you know, I'm gonna become an accountant. And then I remember telling my parents that, and they were kind of like, you talk a lot. Like you kind of just yap a lot, and you're really like outgoing. Are you sure you want to be an accountant? That's like, the personality doesn't really match that job. I was kind of like, oh, is that true? Like, what are I don't know what the fuck accountants are like. Like, and then I was thinking, like, can't any job be anything? And then my dad's like, well, I like being like, my dad's like a loner type. He likes being alone. He thinks like other people are annoying. And so he was like, I became an electrician because I don't like working with people. And I was like, huh, interesting. Should I become like an electrician then? And he was like, nah, I think you would hate being an electrician because you have to be okay being like alone and working alone. But I don't know. Low key, I kind of like working alone sometimes, but and then I ended up becoming a software engineer, which was fun. But it's like crazy. Though, if you guys knew about my software engineer journey, it feels like a fever dream. It almost feels like, holy fuck, was that worth it? Like I grinded out. For those who don't know, I was like self-taught as a software engineer, so self-taught as in like my friends also taught me, but my friends who were software engineers also like coached me and taught me stuff. But basically self-studied, learned how to program by myself, didn't learn it really in school. And then I went to like a boot camp. Boot camp like basically hooks you up with a job, but you have to like pass a bunch of like classes and courses. But while I was studying programming, I was literally studying like 14 hours a day. Had a girlfriend at the time. She understood though. I could basically only like phone call with her like an hour a day. but I'm studying for 14 hours a day, getting super burnt out. After I'm studying for 14 hours, I'm like building stuff. So I'm spending like 16 hours a day. I'm sleeping like 6 hours a day. I'm eating for like 2 hours. And I'm doing this for 4 months. I'm just nonstop every single day. On weekends, I'm not even like taking the weekend off. I'm just like grinding this out because I like really want to get like a good paying job. And my first job was like it paid really well, but want to kill myself at the end of it. I don't see how people can learn to do software engineering. You know what's funny? In college, like 3 of my best friends were like software engineers, and they ended up being, or they were just in engineering, but they took courses in software engineering. And I remember like going to class with them because I like was like, oh, I want to see like what this is like. The first thing I noticed was in software engineering or just engineering in general, there's like one girl in every class of like 200 students. I saw like one girl. So it's like 199 guys and there's like one girl. I remember seeing this. I'm like, this ratio seems like off. Because I was like an econ major. In econ major, it's like, it's probably like 40, 60 girls. And then like, if I ever took like psychology, it was like 90% girls and 10% guys. And then I remember taking communications and that's like 80% girls, 20% guys. And I was just like, this ratio is like off. Like I feel like there weren't any majors that were like 50-50 split. I heard now that people like students who graduate with software engineering degrees are having trouble getting jobs, which I find like really weird because the thing about software engineering that's like really cool is you don't need resources to do stuff. Like, how do I describe this? I think why software engineering is such a good job is because you can build anything out of nothing and all you need is a laptop versus like if I'm going to go into like if I'm going to go into like becoming a doctor, I would say doctors are in like pretty high demand. Like a hospital can only take so many doctors and you need to like physically have enough equipment to like equip each doctor, and each doctor has to have like a number of patients, blah blah blah. But if you're a software engineer, technically you could build anything you want, and like there's new companies starting, like there's startups everywhere doing stuff all the time. So I would say one of the hardest things I ever had to do, and like I like really didn't know how to like break someone's heart, was like I had to fire someone before, and it was really hard for me because I thought they were like a great person and I like loved working with them, but their work ethic and their work output just like wasn't good enough. And I could also relate to this person because they went through a boot camp and they studied and like learned it on their own, and they didn't learn it through college. And like just seeing all the gaps in their knowledge when they needed to like push code and I'd like look over, I'm kind of like, you like really shouldn't be making this mistake. And you're like like, I don't know if you guys ever worked at startups, but when you work at a startup, you're not working 9 to 5. You get to work at 9 and you are working until midnight. And if you have a bug, like you're working until 5, but if there's a bug and you fucked up, you're there until you fix the bug. It doesn't matter if you're working 24 hours or you're working like 48, like you're there. You are literally there. You have a whiteboard. You fucked up. You need to figure it out because you could cost your company like millions. Well, okay, that's the example. You could cost your company like thousands or 100,000. Like, you could cost your company a lot of money in one day. You could like really ruin everything. Like if you're at a startup, if you're at like Facebook, you're not gonna like create problems because like you're gonna create something and then your manager is gonna look over it and then your manager's manager is gonna look over it. And if you fuck up, they're just gonna rewind it back to like when it was working again. But if you're at like a startup, you're just like pushing code. Like it's like kind of reviewed, but it's just on you to push good code. And so like it's rough. It could be rough. Degrees don't mean ability to do job. It means ability to commit IMO. Well, okay. I think something that's really important to look for is like genuine people, right? For like a software engineer that needs passion, like say you want to, okay, I think the most important thing in life is surround yourself with people who are genuine. Okay. And this is gonna apply to like everything in life. Like the most important person in your life is the person you date. Okay, because the person you date is gonna dictate a lot of things. Okay, if you date someone who's like a bad person, has bad work ethic, is lazy, doesn't work, doesn't drive, like just have no motivation, like that will eventually trickle into you and it will make you more like that. Okay, the person you date is most important. Next, your 5 closest friends, your 5 best friends, super important. You need to like really be selective with this because these 6 people alone are going to dictate a huge part of your life and who you become. Okay, if you hang around losers, you're going to be a loser. If you hang around winners, you're going to be a winner. And like winners and losers are like, it's arbitrary, but like I'm be really real with you guys. I have a bunch of friends from high school and all they do is smoke weed all day. They don't do jack shit. They're great people. They're really fun. They're awesome. They're nice. They're kind. They have no ambition in life. They have no goals. They're content. And like I think it's fine. You could be content. You could be fine, whatever, but I really cannot like stress this enough. You need to surround yourself with people who you want to be more like them. Like you guys know like my best friends right now, I like live with them. They are like they have a lot of attributes that I got really lucky, but first thing, they're really genuine people. They're really kind. They always want to do things that make the world better. They're good. Yeah, find your tribe. Like in high school, it sucks because you're stuck in a pool of people that like you're just stuck with them. And like that might not always be the best because like maybe you hate them. Maybe you don't have synergy with them. You need to like find your group of people who like accept you and you accept them and they need to be working really hard because life requires a lot of upkeep. I kind of like had this like really weird like thought the other day where like I don't know like what I want out of life and I don't know where I'm going to be in like 5 or 10 years from now. But maybe that's like okay. Like maybe that's fine. But I don't know. It's like my first time living life and I feel stuck in life right now, but I have to like figure out what I want to do in my life. And streaming's fine, but I don't know if I want to stream like forever, like for the rest of my life. Like I don't know if like I don't even know if like I'm good at streaming. But then like good or bad at streaming is like also arbitrary. But like I feel stuck in terms of like how do I put this into like words? I think I'm not going towards okay, this is like you guys maybe you guys can be my therapist for a second, okay? I don't know like where I'm going in life, and that's like terrifying to me. Whereas like before in my life, I always knew where I was going. Like I'm in school and I'm going to college. I'm going to college. I'm going to this career. I don't like accounting. I'm going to go towards like I took for those who don't know, I did an accounting internship, tried out accounting. I was kind of like, this is okay. I think if I did it, I would be making like decent money, but I wouldn't really be fulfilled. I'd just be like a corporate, which is probably fine, low key. Like I'm just working 9 to 5. I'm like okay with my job, and then I'm getting like good pay. And then on my off time, I'm like having fun. I'm like traveling, stuff like that. What were your childhood dreams? I think when I was a kid, I would say when I was a kid, my childhood dream was I wanted to just play video games and be a dad. And I think as I get older, I think something that's really crazy to me is as I get older, want to I don't find the same love for games that I used to have. But I don't know if it's because I stream video games for a living. I really liked being like competitive at games, but as I get older, I kind of realize that if I'm like I'm not gonna go pro in a game. So why am I trying so hard? Something that like streaming has kind of like humbled me in is like I'm not a very good streamer, in my opinion, when I'm playing a competitive game. Yeah, like I've been taught. Yeah, you guys know that like me and my friends went on a Disney cruise, right? So after becoming a streamer and not having to wake up at any time or not having to go to sleep at any time or not having any like I could work whenever I want and I could like have response. I have as much responsibility as I give myself. I'm like I'm like overwhelmed and underwhelmed at the same time. And I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Like I'm overwhelmed because I have so many options to do whatever I want, but I'm underwhelmed because I'm not accomplishing. It feels like I'm not accomplishing anything. Whereas like graduating school, accomplishment, getting a job, accomplishment, making six figures, accomplishment. Like I hit these accomplishments and then I'm kind of like, okay, now what? And I think the point to life isn't like I think you have to have goals. I think you're supposed to have goals. You're supposed to work towards these goals. But like right now, I don't really have goals. Like I don't really have things that I really want to work towards. Like John and I went to the gym. I used to love going to the gym. Okay, John and I went to the gym yesterday. We were like checking out gyms near us, and then we worked out. And I was kind of like, yeah, I like don't have drive to like go to the gym every day. Like in college, I was like a psycho. Like I went to the gym 6 days a week, every single day. I did not miss a single day. I went every single day to the gym, worked out. Sometimes I would work out twice a day to the point where I would get so exhausted, I would get sick. Like I would physically get a cold because I would overwork my body. I wouldn't sleep well. Okay. So what's really interesting is what about your new class? What's my new class? Oh, my Thai class? I'm just learning Thai because I think it'll be a useful language for me in the future. So what I'm doing right now is I signed up for a Thai class because one thing that's like good motivation for me is like I'm gonna say this and don't feel sad about it, okay? One of my greatest weaknesses in life is I don't show up for myself enough. And I oftentimes find myself being in like really like sad slumps. Not like depression, but I'm pretty like meh. Like I have like I'm pretty like about stuff in life, and it's because like I don't show up for myself. But like realistically, the best thing you can do is just invest in yourself. Sleep well. Like there are so many things you could do that will I promise you if you do them, you will have like a pretty good life. Sleep well, okay? Actually let like sleep 7 to 8 to 9 hours, okay? Don't be like me. Don't like stay up really late. I've been trying to sleep at least 8 hours every day. Eat well. You don't have to eat like crazy. You don't have to eat like salads every day. You don't have to eat like just don't eat like shit. Don't eat like fast food all the time. Don't eat candy. Don't drink soda. Okay, like drink water. Okay. So sleep, eat well, and like do do kind of like what makes you happy. And this is the thing I'm like struggling with now because I have so much freedom and I've been like I've tied my happiness to like being good at video games for so long, being like I've tied my happiness to all these like things that don't really matter. But I've like it's almost like I've distracted myself because I've always like been like oh like tunnel visioning on these goals and like going towards the goals and like I feel like I have like fake happiness. And then now that I'm kind of like taking a step back and like, whoa, like I've invested so much of my life to like being good at an arbitrary video game that now I'm kind of like, what do I love? Like, I think something that helped me realize this is one of my best friends wanted to interview me. And then they were kind of like filming, they want like they're gonna film me later, and they're kind of like he wanted to kind of ask me and like wonder like what do you like doing outside of streaming? Like what do you like doing outside of like video games? And I was kind of thinking like I don't even know. I have no idea like what I like doing, which is weird. I feel like most people know what they like doing, right? Like I feel like the average person knows what they want to do. Make a list of what you won't do and then go crazy. Things I won't do. I'm pretty open-minded to things. But anyways, I've one thing I was saying is like because I don't show up for myself, something that like I force myself to do is like the reason why I took a Thai class is because I want to take it to and I have it really early in the morning. Like my next class is at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow because I want to force myself to I feel like extreme guilt if I let someone down. And so I have classes like really early in the morning, so it forces me to wake up. Because like when I stream, I was like at the old house, the old OTV house, I was like literally sleeping until 3 p.m., waking up streaming, and like I have never felt so purposeless in my entire life. Like I need to wake up early and then go for walks and then like I need to become normal. Like not normal, but I need to like have a system again, you know? Shame and guilt are not lasting motivators though. Sometimes it is. Like I think the biggest thing though is if you want to be good at anything in life, you can't just do the thing when you're motivated, right? Like when I that's why I say that in college when I worked out, I was like a psycho. It's cuz like you have to do things even when you're not when there's no motivation. Like I remember like waking up at 4 a.m. to go to the gym. And I remember it's like freezing cold outside. And I remember just thinking like I will do anything to just sleep, to like go to bed. And I remember listening to the speech by this like woman who was like, I don't know, she was like CTO. She was like a really important person at Facebook though, and she wrote a book. But she was saying like if you're really gonna like struggle with something, count down 3, 2, 1, and then just do it. Because in life, if you have a really hard decision to make and you wait too long, you will convince yourself not to go. Sheryl Sandberg. That might be her name. I literally remember though laying in bed staring at my ceiling, and I remember I didn't want to go to the gym. Like I would pay $1,000 to not go, and I remember just closing my eyes. I remember saying like 3, 2, 1, get up, and I literally just stood up, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm like already up. I gotta go." And I remember like I went and I worked out, and this is probably like my second month, so it wasn't a habit yet. Like usually you have to like work really hard and like you get habits by the time like 3 months. In 3 months you have a habit, and this is probably my second month. But I remember like that speech helped me enough to get out of bed and to like work out. Yeah, that was like pretty good. Something that like okay, I'm gonna try and describe this, and then you guys will tell me if this makes sense. Okay. Hey Jody. Okay, I'm gonna try and describe this, and you guys tell me if it makes sense. Okay, when I found out at the old place that I was kind of like entering depression, and I was kind of like, oh fuck, like I know this feeling where like everything feels pointless, but I still have to like do stuff and get up and like blah blah. I remember like I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start reading. I'm like, yeah, okay. And I start reading books. I start reading like self-help books, okay? I start reading and I'm like, okay, this is productive. Like, okay. I start watching like YouTube videos of like Hope Core, and like I like just like I'm basically just like in the zone of I'm meditating every morning, I'm reading every morning, I'm watching self-help every morning, I'm like working out every morning. And then like I was like in my mind, I was thinking like I'm doing all these things, so I must be happy. Like I'm gonna be happy. And I remember like at some point I realized like you're not doing these things to like this is the point where it might be confusing, but maybe you understand. Like you're like doing the things to do them. You're not doing them for your own benefit. Like you are meditating to like it's almost like you're doing these self-improvement things like for the sake of self-improving, but you're not like improving. Like you don't care. You like, how do I describe this? Like I wasn't getting anything out of it, but I was like doing okay, I was doing the motions of improving, but I wasn't like improving. And I wasn't getting happier. But I was thinking like, dude, I don't understand this. Like I'm doing what everyone tells me I should do, but I wasn't filling the void. I was just like going through the motions. Like I was exercising. I think exercising is a little bit different because like when you exercise, you're like only getting gains. But when you're kind of like listening to like, okay, here's a really good example. Do you guys ever like watch TikTok? Do you guys watch TikTok? I'm sure you guys must watch TikTok or YouTube short. You watch short form content of some kind, okay? You know how like you're watching TikTok and then you're like learning, like you have like educational content on your TikTok and you're like you are learning stuff, but you're learning stuff that doesn't matter. Like I'm learning like, oh, like in a galaxy there's like blah blah blah, and then there's like science, blah blah blah. Like, did you know this like SAT math? And I'm like, I'm watching. I'm like, oh, I'm like learning. But then like the instant I like stop looking at TikTok, I'm like, either I didn't learn anything useful, like I'm never gonna use this information, or like I didn't actually learn. I kind of just like was agreeing with what the person was saying, and then I kind of like forget roughly what they said. That was what I felt. It literally felt like it was pointless. Like everything I did, I don't know if it's information overload. It just felt like I didn't accomplish. It felt like it was fake learning. Like it felt like I was accomplishing something, but the accomplishment I was doing didn't matter at all. Yeah, I would say though, I wasn't like participating. You know, like when you watch TV, you're just consuming. You're not actively participating. TV is a one-way thing. Although I will say, I think a lot of my personality comes from me watching cartoons. Like I'm very like cartoony. For those of you like you guys, not to be parasocial or anything, but like you guys don't like know me at like a like you and I don't have like a deep connection. Okay, like we've never like intimately done an activity together. Maybe we have. I don't know. Maybe I have run into you in like life, but like in like a relationship with me, like whether you're dating me or you're like friends with me, I'm very like playful. I'm very like a cartoon. Like if you guys actually, maybe you guys can see it on stream now. I'm like animated in like a cartoon way, but if you like really get to know me, I'm like a literal. If you took me out of a cartoon and put me in like real life, like I've had people tell me that like even the way I move is like a cartoon, or the way I like walk, or like the actions I do is like a cartoon. Because when I was a kid, I used to watch cartoons forever. I would watch cartoons infinitely. And so like growing up, I kind of just learned like comedy through cartoons, and I would always think like, "Oh, why do humans have to like be a certain way?" Like the reason why cartoons are funny is because they're not real life. Like they know what is expected, and so you do the unexpected thing. That's like what cartoons are, right? Like a lot of things in life we just do and it's generally accepted. I'm trying to give like an example. Okay, a really dumb example that's like not really funny, but it gets the point across is like if I have a banana, okay, most people peel a banana and then they eat the banana. That's normal. That's super normal. Everyone eats it that way. But if you like eat a banana from like the center horizontally, it's like, well, that's kind of weird. But like technically, it's the same as eating a banana vertically. It's just like weird because it's not normal. But it's funny because like it doesn't actually matter how you eat the banana. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Kit Kats. Kit Kats is an example. Like you have the norm is to break a Kit Kat and eat a Kit Kat one by one. But if you just eat all the Kit Kats at once, it's like, oh, what the fuck? Do you like kill children? Like, what's wrong with you? Scar says you act on your intrusive thoughts a lot. I would say that's true because I think the way I see life is like, why am I supposed to follow like rules? Like, if I'm not hurting anyone, like, who cares? Right? But I would also say, like, a huge thing that I lack. I don't know. I don't know if I lack self-awareness. I would say something I lack is my own volume of my voice. Like I would say something that's weird, something really weird that I do, but like it makes sense to me, but like not anyone else is like because I'm a texture eater, I hate soggy cereal. Wait, sorry. Rent's going up. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn it on. Your corn went to waste. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. But I'm kind of in the zone. Do you guys know what chows are? If I say like chaos chow, devil chow, angel, do you guys know what this is at all? Or are you guys just like, what the fuck are you speaking French? Is it French people that say chow? Yeah, chow is from Sonic, which is like funny because it's also chaos because they did like the pun on purpose. I should probably move the chows also to this screen. So like you summon these chows and they are alive. They're on my other scene, but I should move them here. Wait, chow is Italian? Isn't chow French? Chow. Chow. Isn't chow like bye? Is chow hello or bye? Chow. Wow, it's really Italian. You know, for the longest time when I was growing up, I thought sayonara was English because there was a movie. I forgot what movie it was, but they would say sayonara sucker. And then my dad would always say sayonara sucker to me. And then I would say it. And then my friends would say it. And I was like, oh, that's English. And then I learned like way later that sayonara is Japanese. I was like, oh, that's just like a thing Americans said. Like being chillin'. It's like Americans adopt it because it sounds cool. And then that's it. I guess like chow. Like I think Americans say chow, but it's like a very exquisite goodbye. It's also the name of my ex. Oh, should we not talk about your ex? Would you guys say that you learned a lot from dating? I think I learned so much about myself and how I am not a very confrontational person. Okay, do you guys have an ideal name that you would love to date? Obviously, like you wouldn't want to date someone if they had the same name as like your dad or your mom or your sibling. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Please answer while I'm gone. What's the ideal name for your partner? Dude, while I was in the bathroom, I had like a really interesting thought of like, it's really funny. So anytime I've ever like dated someone, I've always like, okay, I'm not religious, right? I did wash my hands. I want to show you guys that my hands are moist. My hands are like wet. That was so fast. Yeah, I just washed my hands fast. I've learned to wash my hands really fast because I play video games and I would run to the bathroom and then I would wash my hands and then run my back. Okay, did you guys have a okay, this is probably like you guys could probably relate to me, but I didn't have a bathroom like in my room. So, in my house growing up when I was a kid, my bathroom is on the other side of the house. So I would have to be in a video game, have to go to the bathroom. I would sprint, run across. My parents were usually in the living room watching TV. I would run through them, run all the way down the hall, down another hall, and then I would have to go to the bathroom, wash my hands, run all the way back. Well, I would say that I'm kind of like a germaphobe. Like, I'm not really a germaphobe, but I often think about like when I flush the toilet, I don't like that like pee particles go everywhere. So I like have to close the lid and then flush. But like a lot of people don't do that. Like I don't like public bathrooms because I think urinals are gross. I use urinals, but when I think about urinals, I'm like when I pee into a urinal, it kind of feels like it's going everywhere. And it's kind of like I'm just peeing on a wall, but sometimes the wall kind of like reflects it back. I'm kind of like for those of you that don't know, whenever I pee sitting. I don't like standing when I pee because I also think that there's just particles hitting the toilet seat or like even though I can't like physically see it, I just know that there's just particles going everywhere. Do you squat when you poop? Nope. So I hate public bathrooms in general because I'll pee standing in a public bathroom because I don't want to sit on the toilet. But anytime I'm home or I'm in the comfort of my own home, I always sit when I pee. Yeah, public washrooms are gross, which is funny because I recently wanted to go to a water park and I want to take my housemates, and everyone says they're down, but I just know we're gonna get sick. Like we're gonna get COVID or we're gonna get fucking like black plague from it because I think water parks are like the most disgusting place you could like be. But water parks are like so fun. Like the fun level is like here and then like the disgusting level is like right here. And so like they're really at a battle for like you know that there are kids peeing in the pool and you know that there are kids like throwing up in the pool. Like public pools are just disgusting. So a water park is even worse cuz there's just like thousands of people like fucking up the pool and you're just jumping in it. Like the fun just barely overrides the dirtiness of the pool. Wait, do they have raging waters in Germany? Wait, Jody, aren't you from Germany? Wait, raging waters is so fun. I guess technically the chlorine does kill all the stuff. I didn't really think about that. Raging Waters, I think, is a one-off place. I've been to Raging Waters. Jody's from Washington, but not this Jody. Isn't this Jody not from Washington? Jody, like my housemate, is from Washington. I'm not sure why I think you're from Germany now that I think about it. Wait, Norway. Dude, chat, that's racist as fuck that you would think she's from Germany. Why would you say that? Dude, you know what's crazy? So I love Dippin' Dots. I love ice cream in general, but Dippin' Dots is like just fun. Like Dippin' Dots has like really good flavors, and it's just like one of the best like things to get at an amusement park. It's like pretty expensive. It's like $5 for like not that much food or whatever. But what's really funny is I remember finding out you could buy Dippin' Dots and you could eat it at home. And like I was so hyped. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna order Dippin' Dots. I'm gonna eat at home. It's not the same because when you order the Dippin' Dots, they're like stuck together and they're like flat. Like you're eating them like a sheet almost. But in like because they're like frozen together. But like at an amusement park, they have them at the perfect temperature where all the balls are like individual. So like when you scoop it, it's actually like, dude, you know what Dippin' Dots are? Dude, Hanson, Dippin' Dots are like ice cream. Okay, I'm gonna describe it best I can. Have you ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Dippin' Dots are like if you were to ask a little kid, like, hey, forget like physics for a second. If you could make ice cream, how would you make it? And then a little kid would say, I want to make ice cream round. And so they make ice cream and they create it in like they create ice cream into like little balls. Okay. Saddest thing is never being able to find vanilla Dippin' Dots for pretty much decades now. You know what's crazy? The reason why I like Dippin' Dots so much is I literally like every single flavor. Even banana split. I don't really like banana splits that much, but even banana split and Dippin' Dots is like godlike. Like I've never had bad Dippin' Dots in my entire life. Every single flavor I've gotten is good. They cooked with it. I feel like Dippin' Dots would also kill at movie theaters. I don't understand why Dippin' Dots. Growing up, I had this amusement park near my house. It was called Great America. And for those of you who don't know, there's a ride called Drop Zone. I think it's called Drop Zone. I forgot. But basically, it's one of those rides where like you sit in a thing and it takes you up a giant pillar and then it just drops you. And 3 people I know died on that ride. One person, I think you could fact check this. One person, her hair got stuck at the top and then they dropped her and it killed her. Okay. Second person was, I think it was like some kid got so scared that he like squeezed out of the harness and just fell to their death. Google it. I think this actually happened. And another person died because this is stupid. They rode a roller coaster and then their hat fell off. And then they wanted to get their hat back. So after they were done with the ride, they like jumped the fence to go into the where their hat dropped. And as they were walking to it, the roller coaster came and a person broke their leg hitting them and killed them. Which would suck ass. I can't imagine riding a roller coaster and then someone just like goes into a boundary that you're not supposed, like jumps the fence, goes to get their hat, and then your leg hits them. Your leg breaks and then you kill them. That's traumatizing. Which I don't understand. Like, why would you? It felt so when I heard that, that felt very Final Destination, like the movie where like you escape death, but then God was like, dude, you were supposed to die there. So then they like come back to get you to make sure like you're on the right path of death. I forgot what we were talking about before this. Oh, the reason why we talked about this in the first place was anytime I've been in like a long term relationship, I've like talked to God before it happened. Yeah, but I remember why we talked about water parks. Because initially the first question was, yeah, I'll be at TwitchCon. I'm leaving for TwitchCon tomorrow, I think. But TwitchCon starts the 20th? No, I was telling you guys I wasn't religious. And I'm not religious, but this is like a really weird talk, but like I like kind of believe in God. Anytime I've ever kind of like been in like a weird spot in my life, I've always like talked to God. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe like I need like fuck goals. Maybe I just need to talk to God, because anytime I've ever like talked to God, whether it's like in a dream or I'm just like, do you guys believe? Okay, maybe you guys aren't religious, but do you believe in like manifestation? Because kind of like when you talk out loud, like sometimes I'll like be in my room and I'm like talking to myself. I'm in a shower. I'm just like talking out how I'm feeling or thinking. It's kind of like journalism, right? But a lot of times I like talk to God because it kind of like gives me a target to talk to. Because I kind of feel like if I'm talking to myself, I'm like a crazy person. Like I'm like those people who are homeless outside. I'm just like mumbling to myself. Like I like talking, thinking I'm talking to like an entity. But anytime I've kind of like talked about like, hey, I like feel like I want to like date someone. I don't really know like what I want though. I'm kind of in this weird part of my life where like blah blah. God or whoever's listening to me has kind of always been like, oh, okay, like here's a person. Cause like anytime in life I've ever like fallen in love, it's been like very easy. It's been kind of just like a shoop. Here you go. And then I'm kind of like, because usually when I fall in love, it's very clear to me. It's like it's almost like a high school like puppy love. Have you ever heard of Law of Attraction? I don't know if I believe in it, but it's interesting. I've read the book Law of Attraction, but I've used Law of Attraction more so like for money or like desire, not money, like desire of like getting what I want, but not really in like a relationship sense. Evil never dies in this world, ain't no God. That's not true. That one guy who has Pedophile Island died. Or he like died. I don't know if he actually died. Epstein? His name Epstein? This is kind of sad, but I asked for health on my birthday one year and wound up in the hospital. And the next morning, God had jokes that day. I think God's reminding you that you're alive. If you think about it, like getting close to death is like living the most, if you think about it. Maybe because God and relation. Okay, the reason why I don't believe in God is like really dumb, but maybe you guys can like reason with me really quick, okay? So if God's real, it implies that the Bible it implies that the Bible is real. And so everything in the Bible is true, right? Because if there's one thing that's not true in the Bible, then like the whole Bible is not true, right? Like it just wouldn't make sense, okay? And so the very first like chapter, like Genesis 1 or whatever, God makes Adam. And Adam's like, cool, yeah, I'm kind of lonely though. Like, can I get some like other living things? And God's like, sure, I'll give you animals. And then God creates animals. And then Adam's like, kind of like animals aren't really doing it for me. I feel lonely. Like, I kind of want like a human. And he's like, okay. So then he takes Adam's rib and makes Eve. And it's like, cool, okay, yeah. So then like Adam and Eve have like kids. I think they have like 2 sons or something. And it's like, cool, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Like, so far, so good. So it's Adam, Eve, and 2 sons. And then you're telling me that from there, they repopulate like the whole world. So like the sons reproduce with the mom. Isn't that like already weird? Like, doesn't that like not make sense already? And that's like page 1. So I'm kind of thinking like a lot of things don't really add up. You know what I think really happened? Yeah, but people treat the Bible as if it's like factual. Like, do you guys know that one guy who like travels to colleges and then like I hate this guy. He was like he shows up on my TikTok sometimes. He's like giga like I think like Jubilee or Cut did a video with him recently, and then it was like he has like a really creepy smile because he smiles like as if he has like intent to like harm you, which is like why his smile is kind of creepy. But like why I hate him is because like he references like the Bible. I'm kind of like, yeah, dude, but you can't do that. You can't reference something that's like not for sure true. Also, like for me seeing him, it's like, yeah, if I also like honed my skills to like shit on people and like all I did was go to college campuses and fight people, like that doesn't really make sense. That feels like if I were like LeBron James and I made my entire career by like going to colleges and shitting on college students in basketball, it's kind of like that's your claim to fame. Like you're gonna just like train your whole life to like debate and then fight random people who have no experience on a college campus. Like I don't understand. Yeah, like what does Fiat mean in Latin? It's kind of like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like you're so like looking for like loopholes and things that like you don't like. I don't even know if you believe what you're saying. But that's kind of like all people that like are into like debate content, right? They just like talk over other people and like they just like are so like tunnel vision on their point and they're just like trying to make you. I hate people that kind of like ask you a question and there's no like right answer. It's just like a loaded question, so it's kind of like, oh, you hate like you just want to like kill life. Like if you're like pro abortion, it's like, oh, you just want to kill humans. It's kind of like, no, dude, like if you really like think about it, it's kind of like sometimes life is like pretty bad for people. Like I think that like not everyone like wanted to live. I think that there are a lot of people that like grew up, they got tortured, they got killed, they didn't have loving families, they were abandoned and like they hated life and then they killed themselves. It's kind of like, yeah, I think that there's like I think life is already really hard with loving parents and loving friends and everything. And like I'm not going to say whether like people deserve life or whatever, but like dude, you can only like come into life with like so many things against you as like a baby that it's kind of like it's rough, you know? Yeah, I thought that Jubilee giving him a platform was like pretty bad though. I actually didn't watch the video because I didn't want to support it. I think that that guy's like just an asshole in general. Like the biggest way I could describe him is like, I just think he's like a huge loser. And I'm like, wow, Jubilee, I'm surprised that you did this for clicks. I think that everyone like is like, because like it's also not me trying to like censor him. Like he should be able to do whatever he wants, and like just because I disagree with his opinion doesn't mean that he shouldn't have a voice. But I also just felt like it was so like selling out. I don't know. Like I, as a streamer, I would say I have a lot of opportunities to like sell stuff to you guys that I don't really believe in. Isn't Jubilee the platform that does all the insane dating and love shows? I'm sure they have, but I think dating and love shows is like pretty real. I think dating for the most part is pretty dramatic because if you were to like date someone, okay, like I think dating apps are a really good example of this. Like if you were to date someone, there's like a really high chance you're just not compatible with that person, right? I would say there's like a 99% chance that when you date someone off of a dating app, you're not compatible with them. Like you're looking at like all these things. Like I honestly think that the best way, okay, this is like also going to come from a place of privilege. I think I have very good friends. Okay? I just think I have good friends. I think that they have good morals. I think that they try really hard. I think that they work hard. I think they're very empathetic. I think that they like love like good people. Like, they're just good people, okay? And like in life, you're gonna run to like so many people. You're gonna run to people that are like. There's like a video I watched where it was saying like there are people who are like roots, and these are the people in your life who are going to like stay with you forever, like your mom and your dad, probably your siblings. And then there are branches. Branches are like strong people that stay in your life, but they will, and they could be fun, and they could be like great lessons, and they could be like a great foundation of who you are. But even branches eventually break off and leave. And then there are like leaves in your life. Leaves come and go. They're like, they break off much faster, and they're usually just like fun flings. They like, you can learn stuff from them, but they're not here. They're not here to stay in your life forever, right? And these are like the three categories of people. I think it's really important though that when you find people who are really like good for you and make you a better person, that are like, you try and make them roots. You obviously can't force someone to stay in your life, but hopefully if you're a good person, you will attract other good people, and then you guys will stick together. Keep in mind, I've had like many best friends in my life. I've had best friends since I was like 3 years old in preschool. And you kind of grow with them and you grow apart. People, that happens. Even though they're good influences on you, you're good influences on them. You guys are really good for each other. Life just takes you in different routes. Okay. Like if you were to tell me 15 years ago, like you're gonna be making like a lot of great new friends, Sean, like in your 30s, I'd be like, am I though? I already have like my group of friends. Like I don't think I'll make new friends in 30. And like I've probably made more friends in my 30s than I have in my entire life. I've made like a lot of friends. I just think that I met like a good group of friends of people. Anyways, the whole point of this was it's really important to have good. Remember when I was telling you guys that like the 5 closest people to you are the most meaningful people in your entire life? Because whether you like it or not, when you hang around them, you're always passively learning. And so it's really important to surround yourself with good people, because the best thing about it is if you have good people in your life, they're also going to introduce you to their friends who are good people. And I think that I mean, I don't listen to this advice, but I think it's good advice. I think that the best people to date are people that are vetted through your friends that are good, right? Because if your friends are good, it means that they do good things. So their choice of people are probably good, because their closest 5 people are probably good. And so if you were to date like a mutual friend, they're like vouching for them, right? I think a dating app, even if you find like the perfect person, you have to realize like this perfect person is also talking to like other people. It's not like exclusive. Like they didn't like, you to them is just like another choice in like a vending machine or whatever. But you don't like see it, so you're not like consciously aware of it. But I think that you can't really get to know someone. Okay, how do I like put this? When you date someone, you don't know their past, right? if you guys were to date me, you have no idea what my past was like. You have no idea what I'm like in like a relationship. You have no idea what I'm like in like a friendship. You have no idea what I'm like as like a kid. The like trauma that I have, like all this stuff. You have no idea what this is. And like we're going on a date and we're like really forcing it through, and like even if the date went well and it's like perfect and like natural stuff, it's like nothing's perfect, right? And so there's like all these like variables that happen. I think something that's like really common is when you date someone, it's really important. I think so. I think it's really important that you like their friends. Do you feel like it's harder to date as a more public figure? No. Do you think it's wait, are you asking is it harder for me to date a public figure, or you think it's harder to date because I'm a public figure? Um I would say I'm not famous enough that it matters. Like I don't think it matters. I think I think something that's really funny. I would rather date someone though who like doesn't know who I am, but I think something that's really funny. The only time I've liked being a public figure was I took my mom out for dinner once, and then there was a guy who came up to me and he was like, "Oh my god, like, are you Sean?" And then my mom was like, kind of like, "Oh, what the hell? What's going on?" And then the guy was like, "Oh, like, you're Seanic from like Twitch, blah blah blah. Here's like food. Like, you can have this food for free." I talked to my manager about it, and my mom was like so happy, and I was kind of like, "Oh, this is like a really interesting like." My mom was just like excited. It was just like a very cute gesture, or whatever. But I think at least for me, being a public figure doesn't mean that much because like I'm a normal person, just like you guys. Like you and I are not different, right? Like if I like were to if I was told a joke that was funny, I would laugh. If you were told a joke that was funny, you would laugh. If you like had your heart broken, you would cry. If I had my heart broken, I would cry. I think like something that's really respectable of like people is kind of like I've had a lot of people come up to me and they'll say like, "Oh hi, like I just want to say like you make me laugh a lot," and then they kind of like don't want to bother me, but I'll always ask like, "Oh, did you want like a photo?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, sure, I didn't want to like bother you though." Versus like I've been out to dinner with like OTV people before, and then someone will ask like, "Oh, can I have a photo?" But we're kind of like talking about something that's like really serious, and we'll say like, "Oh, like not right now," and then they'll wait, like they'll just camp by us, and they're literally waiting for us to finish eating to like ask us again. But we're kind of just like I don't know how to describe it other than like we're talking about something really serious, and we don't want to interact with the public right now, and that's kind of like not respected a lot of time, which makes us feel like dolls in like a like glass case. It feels like we're not like humans. It kind of feels like we're toys. I don't know how to describe it. But like I get that the intention isn't bad, but it makes us feel weird. Yeah, it kind of makes us feel like we're in a zoo, which I'm sure like a lot of people would be like okay, Taylor Swift is like a real example. Not that I'm comparing myself to Taylor Swift, but like I'm sure Taylor Swift is like over it. Like she's like, holy fuck, like I made my money and I'm like famous now, but I like don't want the fame. Like I think most people just want the money. They don't want the fame because the fame makes you feel not normal and it's like overwhelming a lot of the time. So sometimes it just sucks. Like sometimes you want to just be left alone. I think like a perfect example is like low key, I think like being Twitch famous is like the best because you are like you're like known, but if I go to like Target, I'm not gonna be bothered. If I go to like I don't know, Little Tokyo, I'll probably be recognized, or like a gaming thing, I'll probably be recognized. But if I'm going to like a normal thing, it's like Disneyland. I'm kind of like I don't really get approached, which is good. I think being a famous author is the best. You get to be famous when you want. What's funny is I don't know what authors look like. Like I don't even know what J.K. Rowling looks like. A horrible person. Yeah, I heard she's horrible. Wasn't J.K. Rowling homeless? One thing I will say, and maybe this is an unpopular opinion, I think it's really important though to, even though you hate someone, I would say I don't really like J.K. Rowling. I think she's a piece of shit, but it's really important to take strengths of people and like, if you can, adapt them to your own, and then just like don't take their cons. You know what I'm talking about? Like Hitler was like one of the worst people of all time, right? But pros of him was like he was a good leader. He was able to like do a lot of stuff. He came from like, I would say he was like a pretty unsuccessful person until he became like a general warlord. But like, yeah, he's very driven. So like it's important to still like know the good things of things, and then like obviously know that he's a fucking bad person, and like don't take the bad from him. But it's kind of why I hate like Republicans and Democrats, because they always like fight really hard. But like if I were to ask a Republican, like, can you name like 3 democratic laws that were passed that were like good for the country? They probably couldn't. I'm just like, okay, you don't know shit then. Like, I think that in life, no one should be like a true Republican through and through, and like a true Democrat through and through. Like, I think both parties like need each other, because like Republicans have good ideas, Democrats have good ideas, but they also both have bad ideas. So it's like, but if you're so tunnel vision on like being right and being correct all the time, it's kind of like, I don't think you actually like know like what you're talking about. Because like, I have to ask a Democrat, could you name 3 things that Republicans have done that are really good for the country? And if they can't name anything, I'm like, okay, then you don't know shit. Like, you don't even know your enemy. Like, I think that if you don't know your enemy, you like don't know anything. You don't know the battle at all. You're just like here, and you're just like, what's like an example of this? You know, like the Palestine war. You know, if you were like ask someone, if you were like ask people like, oh, like what's really going on, like a lot of people, or like North Korea is another good example. Like if you were to ask like North Korean people like what's going on, like they would just be like, they wouldn't know what's going on. They would think they know what's going on, but they don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because they're so brainwashed into thinking like what they're doing is correct, that it's like, okay, but are you even looking at the other part? Like, are you even like looking at anything outside of your own scope? I think the reason why people don't like centrists though is because they want you to take a side. But I think it's really important. Like, okay, when you get into a relationship, you're gonna have a lot of disagreements, right? But it's really important to know like what is, this is the best way I can put it. Okay. At the end of the day, a Democrat and a Republican, they want the same thing, right? They both just want the country to be better. They just want to do it in different ways. When you're in a relationship with someone and you have a disagreement or an argument, generally a lot of couples they fight each other. It's like you versus me. But that's not how it should be, right? It should be you and me versus the problem, right? Because that's like how, that's the only way the relationship is gonna last. If you guys are always fighting each other, then like that's not, the relationship is not gonna work. You have to like work together to solve the problem. Like even if one person caused the problem, it's like, hey, you did this, this hurt my feelings. I would like to fix this. Would you mind working with me to fix this issue? Type thing. Night, Hanson. But a lot of times like ego gets in the way, and ego is like the problem that kills like America, right? Like I would say ego is like the downfall of like humanity in general. Cause like what starts war? It's ego, right? It's not like really indifference. Cause like indifference, indifference has to happen. I'm not you. None of us are the same person. Like if God were to give me a basketball and then God were to give like, I don't know, you a basketball, even if we didn't both play basketball, we would enjoy that gift different amounts because we're different people. Yeah. I mean, I consider pride and ego like the same thing. They're just like your emotion is getting in the way of you like making a logical decision. Anyways, I think it's time now for you guys to see what I had in store for you. You guys ready? Oh my god, they've all been activated. Oh god. It will full screen, I think.
File select. Story select.
Would you guys rather I play the left, the hero side, or the dark side? Going from philosophical talks about humanity to Sonic Adventure 2. Wait, you know that this game is literally like the most philosophical game in the world.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Security breach.
I have to play hella far away.
Intruder has been
So I
located
first
in
played this
North
on the
Quadrant
Dreamcast,
is
and then they
moving in
remade it on the
directions around
GameCube, which was
base.
way better.
All units prepare to engage. Emergency.
Ignore the graphics, guys. The graphics don't make the game.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1.
Wait, why is it so sped up?
Level 1 security door breach.
Wait, this doesn't feel right.
Intercept intruder.
But I don't remember if the game is supposed to be this fast.
Level 2 security door breach. Level 2 security door breach.
Also, I don't remember playing as Dr. Eggman. I bet he's not on the bad guy's team. Is the volume too loud? Wait, let me make the game quieter. That was hella loud. That was even hella loud for me. Okay. I'm gonna make it this loud. Better? I thought I played as the other guy. Guys, I died, sorry. I swear I'm not bad at this game. You have to believe me. I should have played as good guys first. Do you play as Eggman a lot? I don't remember playing as him at all. Like, I thought you played as a... Oh, I remember this now. You get, like, Heat Seek. I thought you played as the other robot. Wait. Is this not Sonic Adventure 2? Omega is Sonic Heroes, not Sonic Adventure 2. I remember the song of Sonic Heroes. Mine was called Battle Adventures, I thought. E-Rank? Is that because I died? No, I swear. No, Sonic Adventure 1 had Big, the purple cat who fished, right?
So this is the military's top secret weapon. It's a lot smaller than I expected.
Wait, am I crazy though? Am I crazy though? Does this game not feel fast? This game feels way faster than it's supposed to be. Like, I run too fast as Dr. Eggman.
What's that? Is that you?
Look, guys, it's the guy who loves Latinas.
My name is Shadow. Since you were so kind to release now.
Wait, what's happening? Why are they... This is fucked up.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. Intercept and destroy.
Like, this... I don't think this is the correct speed. But I don't know how to fix that. Wait, why do I take damage? It's the Steam port. Wait, I don't want to play the game if it's this fast. I will kill this boss first. Wait, should I play it? You know what I've realized? I should just play it on the GameCube port. My GameCube came in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Is this not Sonic Adventure 2?
I'll be waiting for you in the central control room on the Space Colony Ark.
Wait, what's happening? This feels wrong. Do you think Rouge and Knuckles date? Wait, this is fucked up. This game? Wait. I need to Google this.
Let me show you my real power.
I forgot you could battle. Wait, what the fuck? Is this normal? Sonic Adventure 2 Steam port? Wait, this like crashed my PC. Wait. This is fucked up. Can you guys hear me? Oh yeah. The port is like breaking my PC. No, I don't want to play Sonic Adventure 2 at 2x speed. I think you have to set your monitor to 60 FPS. It is 60 FPS. Wait, let me look. It's definitely 60 FPS. Wait. Sonic Adventure 2 Steam port too fast? If you're playing on a 120 Hz monitor, you need to set it to half the refresh rate. If nothing else works, download MSI Afterburn. Wait. I have been having a problem with my Steam version of Sonic Adventure 2 running really fast. I know I need a 60 Hz refresh rate, but I cannot change it, and my NVIDIA NSYNC does not help either. How to change monitor refresh rates in Windows 10. Wait, are you serious? I have to actually like... I have to actually change each monitor to 60 FPS? Is that gonna matter? I feel like this isn't gonna matter because the game was running so fast. Okay, I'm gonna make it 60 FPS, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, how do I show you guys this? I'm gonna prove it to you guys that I'm not crazy, okay? Look at this. What is happening? My computer froze. Hold on. I'm checking if I'm still live. Wait. So you guys can see me. You guys can see me, but my computer is just frozen. Dude. Has anyone played the Sonic Adventure 2 port on Steam? I feel like this just isn't gonna work. Okay. It's back. I can see you guys again. Okay. Resolution 2560 by 1440, 60 hertz. We're all cool with that? $2560 by 1440. NVIDIA graphics card 4090 English. Okay, I'm gonna click launch. I would be shocked if this works. I can't tell, guys. Is the music at the normal speed? Wait, let's start over. Because I got an E on that anyways.
Story select.
I'm gonna like fall in the city. Oh, okay. This feels normal, right?
Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar.
Okay, look how cool this is.
Cargo status of captured Hedgehog.
They captured Sonic, okay?
That's a 10-4. Cargo secure.
Obviously, Sonic can't be captured, though.
He's taken out everyone aboard.
What's wrong? Come in.
Sonic is a serial killer.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
Can someone explain to me how Sonic survives the fall? You guys ever watch? I always think it's weird that Sonic does anything other but run. Like, there's a game where Sonic literally drives a car. Okay, it feels normal.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south.
So, like, when I was a kid, I used to play this game with my sister. How you do tricks? Also, is there no way to change the camera angle? But I used to play this game, and like the most important thing... How do I do tricks? I swear there's a way to do tricks. Okay, I'm gonna try it on this. I'm pressing jump. And I'm not memeing, I'm like actually pressing it. It kind of made me realize though, like... Wait. Wait, I don't remember doing like the act. Okay, guys, bear with me. The controls are not for a PlayStation controller. My jump. Wait, my jump is not a regular hotkey. My jump is Y. This feels painful for you guys. Okay, it is jump. And then this lets me collect all the rings, like... if I get close to the rings. Okay, hold on. This is one of those games where it becomes... Whoa. Okay, the whole point of this, though, is that we get to chows. Huh? Wait, can I not charge up? Guys? I, like, can't heat seek onto them. Guys, I know it seems like I'm bad at this game, but I'm not, okay? You have to unlock that skill. Okay. I remember that... I thought... Wait, I also thought that in this game I collect animals. Like, I kind of remember collecting these tubes. Oh, you see that skill right there. Why do I heat seek for that? You missed them. The animals? I thought the enemies give me animals. Well, I remember a truck chases me now. I remember that when I was a little kid, I had to play this, and then I had... Am I supposed to just remember where everything is? No, I'm gonna hug left side. But I remember when I was a little kid, I used to play this with my sister, and then I would have to train her chows for her.
Yes!
Average day in San Francisco. This does take place in San Francisco, doesn't it? B. C.
Just made it.
I was so sad every time I got a devil one. Don't you get a devil child if you're just a bad owner? There's animals in specific spots in each stage you collect. Hey, Kenji.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it
Spider
on.
Troop Bigfoot reporting
I would say that this is the first time I actually like Sonic. Also, I feel like the police in this game are so much more advanced than normal. I also think that if you I remember if you complete all the stages in S stage, you like unlock something. I hate that this is my somersault button. I love going to Chow Garden as Rogue. Rouge? Rogue. Rouge. Wait, why is it different going in as Rouge versus anyone else? Because she can fly? Oh! And then he shoots rockets. Do I actually have to wait every time? She was the only girl. Oh, okay. For the longest time when I was a kid, my favorite character used to be Knuckles. He used to not be Sonic. Because in the earlier games, all the characters used to run at the same speed. But Knuckles was just stronger than all the other characters. Like, he could punch through. Hi, Jippity! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. For 75 months.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've engaged the enemy and request backup.
I feel like maybe this game gets a lot better when I get the upgrades. This game feels stiffer than I remember. If you're using a dark character and raise it well, it becomes a devil child. Vice versa with hero.
For just one hedgehog.
I feel like I'm remembering Sonic Adventure 1. Because I remember there being like chaos, like you fight chaos super early.
What?
Oh.
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power. That's the Chaos Emerald!
How old is Shadow?
Now I know what's going on.
Yeah, the Chaos Water Monster.
For the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog!
How does he know he's a hedgehog? At what age do people start at what age do people start loving Latinas?
He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp. Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell. Shadow. What is
Oh, I remember now. This is the game where Shadow does bad things and then the world is hella racist and they think that you're Shadow.
Just let it go. You just don't know
Dude, the irises in their eyes or their pupils like come out of their face.
Emerald contains special powers that neutralize the energy of the Chaos Emerald. That makes it very powerful. What the?
Also, why is Knuckles' Chaos Emerald so much bigger than all the other emeralds? All the other emeralds can be held in your hand, but Knuckles' Chaos Emerald is like gigantic.
I'm not mistaken. This is the Master Emerald, is it not?
Oh, it's the Master Emerald. He just answered my question.
Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it with me. Farewell, knucklehead.
Not if I can help it.
What was that all about? And look what you did to my emerald!
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald. Doesn't matter. I'll into it once I get back to the base.
This dialogue doesn't feel right. They're all talking at like the same time.
I despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl.
I remember I didn't like playing as Knuckles and Rouge because you have to dig. But I did like the music. It's just like a rap. Wait. And I can fly. I remember I can like hug walls. Oh, I remember now. I have to like fly around the map until it beeps. Okay. Wait, how do I dig though? Okay. There was a green thing here though. In the computers? Oh! Well, okay, let's climb this first. Wait, I feel like the emerald is here. How do I break the computer? A high place. Oh, I want it to be red. Oh. I see, I remember now. Do you think it's high or do you think it's low? Red? Oh! Wait! Wait, can I not? Do I not dig? Armored car pool. I see.
One more left.
You have to unlock digging, but when I unlock digging, can't the gems be in like different places? I'm just looking. Wait, what does the Chow box do? Oh, a Chow key, which I don't remember what Chow keys do. I swear that when I was flying, it like... Like I got the one over here. Nothing here. Wait, I get to go to Chow Garden after this? Okay. Oh, these are the animals. Wait.
I found him.
I'm pretty sure that to get S, it's actually hardest with Knuckles, because From what I remember, you have to get the green emeralds in a certain amount of time. Okay, I'm
Not
just
too
getting
bad.
I'm just getting fucking C rank on every level though. So now I go to the Chow Garden? Okay. Okay, I remember this. And then now there's only the regular Chow Garden first. Wait, isn't there a way I can like shake it? Throw it at a wall. I'm pretty sure I don't throw it at a wall. I thought throwing it at a wall like gives it trauma. No, wait, I remember now. I put it in the water. Okay, do we make like one trauma kid though?
Now there. Now there.
How do I pick it up?
Now there. Now there.
Wait, I feel like he doesn't have trauma. Okay, he doesn't have trauma. Look at him. Wait. Uh-oh. I can't save him because I'll go into the other zone. Okay, hold on. Obviously, I'm gonna like one kid more than the other because that's just like how life is, right?
Now there.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it out though. Hold on. Okay. I like this one more because he has grit. Okay, this is exactly what I remember, guys. We're gonna spoil one kid more than the others. Like, this one's just gonna be hella fast. No, not you. Okay. Don't... Oh, it's right here. This is how villains are made. You're... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, how do I name the Chow? Wait, maybe he's smart. Oh, wait, no, I shake these. Because I have to feed the Chow. I'm pretty sure that they... Okay. Okay. Wait, do you think for this game they took actual babies to make the sounds? I have to feed both my children though because I'm a loving parent. Someone's drowning? That's not true. Wait, so I just have 2 eggs? You know, I'm gonna leave my children unattended. I'll be back.
There's no mistake about it. This must be the island. It's a secret military base that is reinforced and super strong.
He's leaving to get milk. I'm getting cigarettes. Like, I'll be back.
I heard the news about it on satellite TV. I still can't believe that Sonic...
The water looks so bad. It's the same.
Wait for me, okay, Sonic? I'm on my way.
The water is the same square animation.
Look, it's Amy. And Eggman, too. What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger. Tornado transformation!
Wait, Tails is getting mad at Amy for just being here? He's just blaming her because she's a woman. She's not mad that Eggman's here. She's like, fuck Amy, man. Dude, he's terrible. I'm so good. Kind of based. Yeah, I don't know Vanilla. I support women. He seems like the type to victim blame. Tails? I think Tails is socially inept.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Why don't...
Tails, you did it! But what are you doing here on this island? I'm the one who should be asking that question.
Yo, what's with the music switch up?
Strangers here? I know, but I'm here to save my hero, Sonic. Again? Hurry! I know Eggman's up to no good again.
Amy used to annoy me,
Here, and I'll be right back.
but she loves Sonic.
Don't leave without me.
He's named miles per hour. How could he be misogynistic? That's true. I think most people that are fast aren't misogynistic. I'm pretty sure you get more points if you like heat seek on. Or you can get like combos. The movement for Tails is so bad. I remember this level is like you're supposed to just heat seek onto everything. Oh, wait. Remember guys, the point to this game is that we level up the chows all the way. Stop. Where are the animals? I'm not trying to skip the animals. One sec. Wait, the camera. No, my grade. You just saw two? I didn't see anything. Are the animals inside of chow boxes? Wait, look at these tubes I'm getting though. Are you serious? How hard is it to get an S? When I was a kid, I played all the levels until I was able to get an S for everything. Because I remember you because I remember you unlocked something with an S. There's a unicorn. Can we go back? I feel like there's something here. Okay, never mind. Okay, guess what grade I got? I'm gonna guess I got a B.
I did it!
I'm gonna guess that it's a B. You guys think I got a D?
That was
This
easy.
is so rigged. I feel like the teacher just fucking hates me. Is it a time thing or is it a ring thing?
Huh?
voice down. Have no fear. Amy Rose is
I'm gonna be
here.
honest, I don't remember. It's a skill thing.
How'd you
I don't remember Amy being in the story at all.
Well, if you gotta know, I caught a ride with Tails. Are you sure you don't need my help? It looks like you could use it.
The reason I'm in here is because of that fake hedgehog.
You mean that black hedgehog?
Whoa,
Did you see
whoa,
it?
whoa.
Where is it now?
Why did she say it like that?
Will you marry me?
No way.
Classic Sean erasing women from media. I would never. Chat, be honest though. I feel like most of us would date Shadow over Sonic.
Here with Dr. Eggman.
I would date Shadow over Sonic.
Eggman's behind this, huh?
What's
But I
all
would
that
date
writing
Super
about
Sonic
Dr.
over
Eggman?
Super Shadow
Did you
though.
write that? Wait for me, Sonic. He's such a brat sometimes.
I feel like Sonic is misogynistic. Like, does anyone else get that vibe? Also, playing Sonic and Shadow are the only fun characters in this game. I'm gonna say it.
Oh no!
Guys? There's no way I just died. I don't think I've ever died in Sonic Adventure before. Yeah, I got clipped on that. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, watch. I realize I have to just wait. Wait, a peacock? Wait, I'm pretty sure I get my upgrade on this level. I remember I get an upgrade here. Wait, maybe it's here? Right here! Look at that. I just got light shoes. Light dash to move at high speed along... Okay. B button. Got it. Okay, this is OP. I remember this now. What kind of airbase is this? Like, you're telling me that they just made an airbase for like a hedgehog? It looks like this is made for Sonic to... Wait, what was that? Okay, thought that was an animal. Was not. Adults can wear light up shoes. Wah! Wait. I saw something. No. Oh wait, a peacock. No! Oh my god, I almost died. Wait, a penguin! Fuck me! And he grabs the rocket. What is happening? That felt like way closer than it needed to be. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can go even higher to grab higher on the rocket. Also, in real life, this would rip your arms off. Alright, chat, guess the grade. There's no way it's an F. Oh, fuck, I'm not done. I'm not gonna lie, this performance seems like I'm bad at the game, but I'm not. I swear to God, as a kid, I got an S on every level. B!
Barely made it.
Guys, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish, okay? Oh, Shadow's here.
So far, so good. Hey, that's
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
What is Shadow doing?
Faker.
Why?
I think you're
Why the
fake
fuck is
hedgehog
Shadow just in a
around here.
forest?
You're comparing yourself to me?
You're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you
fa-
eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
This is what it would look like if two hedgehogs just fought. This is like what Dragon Ball... Wait, can I just...
I see. So you're not just dumb. Not bad for an imposter.
Do you know who I am?
That fight feels like Dragon Ball Z, the show, except we were playing a game. Wow, Shadow's tired.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up?
Oh, I forgot about this song. The music in this game is so good, though.
Get out of here. Find Amy and Tails. Right away.
His mouth isn't moving when he talks. Is he a ventriloquist? Okay, there's just a spike robot in the fucking forest. Okay, when I lose all my momentum like that, it's really unsatisfying. Also, like, the heat-seeking mechanic in this game is bad. It's not me. It's just, like, shit. Like, you're telling me that I'm supposed to be able to, like, not get stunned when I'm just running out like that? I swear there's like an upgrade I'm supposed to get, and that makes the game playable. Like, what is happening? Okay, I get it. I'm not supposed to use my heat-seeking thing there. Like, there's no way I'm this bad at the game, right? Like, I swear this is an upgrade issue. Like, you guys are on my side, right? Like, this is a children's game. What? What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Guys? Oh, that's because I was going back to get the rings. Yeah, I was going back to get the rings. Alright. Like, you guys believe that I'm not bad, right? I didn't remember the Sonic could climb walls. Child Sean cleared. Wait, you think I've become worse of a gamer? How was I supposed to hit that? Wait, is it gonna remove my animal? I forgot. Like, am I not supposed to collect the glow sticks? Wait, I'm fucking dead. Wait, no, I'm not. Yes, I am! Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. I swear it's not me. It's the controls of the game. Like, there's no way I'm bad at the game. Okay, look. Look, look, look. Boom. Swing around. Jump off. And it's like this. And it's like this. And it's like this. Okay, this one's an E. I'm just gonna say it. I'll say it. This one's an E. Okay, this is the E rank. It's not my fault. This one's actually not my fault. This is just bad level design.
Barely made it.
It takes two. Listen, it takes two to get an E. Okay, chat? It takes you guys and it takes me. Okay? This is not my fault. This is our fault. Okay, remember, one shout. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, this is our prize child, guys. No, you idiot! Remember, this is our genius child. We spoil only one kid here. The one drowning? Well, this is the kid we invested in, unfortunately. This just happens to be the stupider one. Remember, drowning builds character. You should always drown your... Oh, but the peacock! I remember this gives, like, S stats. Okay, don't worry, guys. Remember what we talked about earlier on stream. No generational trauma. Oh, you look hungry. Here, let me feed you. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna be my star child. And remember, when I get old, you're gonna take care of me. Okay, fine. This kid... This one was pretty unhappy. This one had a frown. Wait, how do I pet you?
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Why is he frowning? Don't... Oh, wait. Okay, level up. Okay, I have one favorite kid of the two, but don't tell the other one. I'm sure you guys don't even know. Oh, the graphics are so good. Is the other one eating grass? Both my kids are dumb, okay? Both my kids are dumb.
This place sure feels haunted.
Is this Haunted Hills?
Time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
Oh! Now I can dig. Now I can dig. This level has... This is the best Knuckles music song level. Oh! A cheetah! Alright, let's go look. I feel like it's on this one. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Was that a ghost? Wait, do I have to find the emeralds in order? I guess I should listen to the hints, right? These give me hints. Under the chimney. Under the chimney. Wait. Wait, it's this way. Oh, under the chimney. Is that not a chimney? Oh, that's a fucking train. I'm gonna die to a fucking train. Wait, what is this white ball? Oh! Wait, am I blind? Under the chimney. Where the hell is that? Oh, like under the chimney, chat. Under the you get it? Pumpkin family. Okay, so we're just looking for pumpkins now. Easy money. Ah! Okay, there's just fucking ghosts and trains everywhere. Pumpkin family. Like, this is a pumpkin. I guess it's a mountain, technically. Keep your eyes open, guys, for pumpkins. On Papa's back. Okay, so a Papa pumpkin. Behind a big pumpkin in a pumpkin field. Okay. A pumpkin field, you say? Let's just fly around and look. A pumpkin field. Okay, I can't use that tip. A pumpkin field? Okay, it's on top.
It's closer.
Behind the big pumpkin! Wait, it was behind? Oh, it's in here. It's... What? Oh, it's like... at the top. Where the fuck is it? Oh! Okay, that was not clear to me, guys, that it could just be in the ground. Lost pumpkin. It probably means a pumpkin on its own. In the ground, okay. A lost pumpkin in the ground. A lost pumpkin? Oh, wait. I'm close. A lost pumpkin on the ground. Oh, wait. Aha! What?
I found him.
Okay, what rank am I gonna get? That's at least a B. That's at least a B, guys.
That was
Who's grading these papers? Like, I'm gonna get it. Chat, be honest with me. Is it a time thing? Did I take too long to find it? Is that the problem? Okay, the important thing, though, guys, is we're gonna spoil our favorite child. Okay, where's our favorite kid? Oh, he's up here. Up to no good. I'm gonna be so real. I think we invested in the wrong child. I think this child is the dumber one. Pick it up! Don't shake the kid. That's illegal, I think. Where's all my sticks? Wait, is that it? Rack, thank you for the sub. Welcome back for 2 months. Oh, wait, I probably should feed both my kids, though. Like, I know I'm a terrible parent, but, like, I'm not that terrible. There you go. Sean raising a child? I could raise a child. Look at this child. He's so happy. Don't tell him, but he kind of looks ugly. Chat, would you be disappointed if, like, you had a kid, but your kid was super ugly? Like, do you guys parents think you're good looking? Oh my god, she looks scary. Well, I'm gonna order food. If I ever became evil, though, low-key, I would also make the Death Star look like my face.
Half of the moon is gone?
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
It's got to be the Chaos Emeralds.
It's gotta
Yeah,
be.
that's the reason they were looking for him. Tails?
The Chaos Emeralds are like magnets. They have the power to attract each other. I can use that to find where Eggman is.
I feel like if the cops just used their guns and killed these 3 people, they could just play the credits. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. The problem is of these 3 though, no one is Sasuke. Shadow is Sasuke. Do I have a jetpack finally? Okay, holy fuck, this game is so impossible without upgrades. Is Tails 8 years old? Wait, I'm definitely gonna get B. I haven't even gotten hit yet. Wait! A chow. Bro, this is so slow. How important are the rings? Oh shit, I'm wanted. Are you shitting me? That jet just hit me in the face? How can I dodge that? Aim up. Like, that was not my fault. I bait it. So can I not bait that? Guys, I literally slowed down so that that wouldn't hit me. Wait, can I just wait here? Guys, oh. Chat, you have to believe me that the movement of this is bad. Like, it's not me. Why is this jet so loud? Wait, do you think I can fly on top of the jet? How do I free this guy? Wait, don't worry, I'll get all the rings. Don't worry, guys. No, the gorilla! I fucked up, guys. There was a gorilla back there. That would have been so great. Oh my god. Wait, why do the cops want to kill Tails? Like, Sonic I understand because the cops are racist and think all hedgehogs are the same. But I feel like Tails didn't do anything wrong. The finish line! Okay, I think this is a D. I think it's a D. It's not an E. There's like no fucking way it's an E. A?
You did it, Sonic!
Hey, mods ban everyone who says I was lower than an A. Not rigged. I feel like the system is rigged against me. Dude, I missed the gorilla though. Oh my god, I'm fucking Tails. Oh my god, look. Guys, our favorite child for once isn't drowning. Our kid is so ugly. Hey, 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 hey.
Here. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
I gotta make sure I give positive reinforcement to my kids.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
Everything will not be okay. These childs will be eliminated later. If my kids don't turn out good, I'm sending them off to boarding school.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tougher than I thought.
What's that sound? Do you guys hear these bubbles? In an oven. Wait, why? I have to listen to this forever? In an oven. What the fuck is this sound? I just have to listen to this forever? Wait, can I swim? Oh fuck, I can swim. Oh, these are ovens? Wait, was that big?
It's closer.
Oh shit. Oh wait, a bubble. How do I dig? Hello? I have to drain it, don't I? Guys, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm pretty sure I have to drain the water. And that would be at the top. What's this? Three? Oh, I got one! Guys! Ooh, what's that? How'd I get the vulture?
This place looks familiar.
Stop! Thank you for holding me, but you were kind of rough.
Wait, 3? I know, I get it, I know, shut up. Punch the lid of the oven. Wait, I feel like there's something over here. A penguin. Oh, I drained the water already?
It's closer. One more left.
Stair-shaped brick room. Okay. Down below.
Thanks for saving me.
Guys, what the fuck is the water sound? Is that normal or is that like a bug? Ooh, look how many animals I have. Oh my god, a skunk. Caution sign. Caution? This looks right. Wait. Wait, a dragon? What's the point of that? How am I not getting this? Like in there was no. Oh, it's probably like here. Guys, I'm gonna actually go insane. Why did these... did these bubbles always make sound? Like, my radar thing hasn't been going off at all. Oh my god. Can I not go up there anymore? Okay. This means... Oh, this means put... Got it. Wait, I feel like I was in the right place. Like, I'm pretty sure I make the water level really low. So I can go in here. It said in the caution zone. But this thing would tell me... Okay, I can't use that computer. Where the fuck am I supposed to look? Is this a skill issue? I feel like I'm playing this correctly. It said in the caution ghost zone, which I just was at. I've literally traveled this entire map. No. Do you think it's on the first floor? There's no way I'm this bad. Like, if Sean as a kid could beat this, I don't understand how Sean as an adult struggles with this. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah. Stop helping me. 1. I feel like it's up top. Down below. Like, it's gotta be lower, but I made my water the lowest. Okay, look. I hit this, okay? Wait, I hit this one. Water level? Water level lowers. Is there like a thing that's... How do I hit 3 here? Also, my back hurts. Wait, I feel like it's in here. Like, I know I've been down here before, but I feel like it's actually in here. How do I make the water even lower than this, though? How do I set it to 3? Like, I don't see the thing to make it 3. It's not in here, huh? Okay, it's not in this room. I only see 1 and 2. Okay, I'm back out here. The camera angle is atrocious. I can't get to the very top, can I? Like, how do I climb past this? Can I actually grab onto that? Oh, I see what I do. Okay, I set the water level high. Right? I set the water level here. And now I can grab this. And now I set it to none. No, stop. And okay. Okay, now I go down here. Okay, that was annoying.
It's closer.
And it's that easy. Okay, watch the grade though. It's an A.
I have to try harder.
That was fast. You gotta admit that was pretty fast. Okay, hold on. I need to sit in a chair. It's because I don't have a chair. Have you played Jet Set Radio? Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future. I did get past it. Oh my god, bro. Wait. This motherfucker is just always drowning.
No, dude.
Pick him up.
No,
Dude, the hotkey for pet and pick up are the same. Wait, I'm down. I realized something. I'm down to make the other one penguin only. Let's make Michael Phelps. Let's make this one Michael. Oh, let's make this one Michael Phelps. No. This one goes to this one. If I feed an animal to them, it should go away. Bro, look at this one. Okay, this one only swims. Okay, dragon goes to this one. This one is like the fucking monster girl. Whoa, this one looks sick now. Okay, yeah, you eat. You eat. Okay. Okay. Dude, it's an Emperor Penguin Chow.
Sheesh. There always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them. Tails, any news yet?
For some reason, I'm not.
I want a
sick of
fucking
the
car
six
that
green
turns
chaos
into a
emeralds.
plane.
Maybe Eggman took the emeralds into outer space. Outer space?
The timing of the like pacing of this game is so.
Hey guys, long time no see. I must have got lost in the mines. Looking for the Master Emerald pieces was tougher than I thought it would be. Where are we anyway?
Penguin gives the worst unibrow.
Where are you going?
Move aside, Knuckles.
He's grabbing him by his mouth.
Eggman and the president in the government computer. I'm following the president's limo right now.
I feel like Tails is not a good person.
We can trace the call to find Eggman.
He's just like hacking everything. Like I hacked the Pentagon. I know where this person is.
Hey, wait for me, Tails.
Dude,
The
plane.
president must be over there. Let's go.
What? I'm driving? Oh. Wait, I could definitely get an S on this one. If there's anything I'm good at, it's defeating the stereotype that Asians are bad drivers. Ignore that. Ignore that. Oh, pit stop.
I'm getting closer.
I don't remember this level at all. Like, I'm not even gonna hit this car. Okay. Oh! How do you drift? How do I power boost? Do I just need a certain amount of rings? Oh! Why is this level in the game? I'm good, right? Wait, Chai, you guys believe me I'm a good driver, right?
Tails, did you find the president?
Oh, Sonic, just a few more minutes.
If I found the president, I would tell you. Sorry, car. Asian driver, I hope you understand. Oh, I let go of the gas to drift. This level is so long. The finish line's coming up. Okay, this is obviously I'm done now. My lawyer tells me to plead the fifth on statement about your driving ability. What do you mean? I think I'm the best driver that you guys have ever seen. I just caught up to the president.
I found the president.
I feel like Tails isn't Tails like 10 years old? Wait, pretty good, huh? The humans in Sonic games are never good. Kart racing? Wait, I didn't
Mr.
read that.
President, reports show that since the incident 3 hours ago, the country is in turmoil.
I played this on
Our financial
GameCube.
communities are impacted, and our satellite communications are down. An emergency meeting has been called.
I feel like the
Mr. President,
Secretary of the
this
President
is a
doesn't know
national
shit.
crisis.
His hand is huge!
Exactly just what is it that you want? Dr. Eggman.
Well, let's just get down to business then, shall we, Mr. President? I won't bore you with all the details since I know you are a very busy man. Mr. President, my demands are quite simple. Surrender to the Eggman Empire and make no attempts to resist. Otherwise, your country will cease
Why?
to exist.
This is so weird that Dr. Eggman looks more like a normal human than the president.
What the?
Sonic,
Eggman Empire. Yeah, right.
What the heck's going on here?
Don't worry,
no.
Mr. President.
What did you
Everything's
do?
under control. Just leave it
What is
alone.
happening?
Got it, Tails?
I got it! He's transmitting from the space colony Ark.
Okay, let's move it.
Wait up, Sonic!
Hey, you, wait!
Mr. President, we're receiving an incoming signal from our agent.
What the fuck is happening? So we're just gonna go to... When I was a kid, I didn't question anything. So a group of furry kids... If I'm the president and a group of furry kids just break into my limousine, find out that the enemy is in outer space, and we're just gonna go to Egypt?
Outer space from there. I don't know what this space colony is
How?
about.
How would you get to outer space from Egypt?
And then kick them
Egypt is the last place I would go to get to outer space.
Find the entrance!
No, don't let me play as Tails. Playing as Tails is so shit. Wait. The audio for this is hurting my ears. Ah! I can't believe I'm dying. No, there's no way that I became worse at video games like as I got older. Guys, it's a controller thing. Guys, it's actually a controller thing. Like, if you gave me a GameCube, this would not be happening. Go, I'm gonna wait. Wait, I'm just gonna kill monkeys? Okay, never mind. I thought those would be good. Oh my god, there's hella animals here. Okay, can't go up there. A penguin. Wait, this is perfect. The fact that I can't change camera angle is atrocious. Oh! I don't want those animals. Wait, how do I know where I'm supposed to go? I see, that's breakable. Okay, a checkpoint means I'm going the right way. When does this level end? I don't want any of those animals. Dude, how long is this? Wait. Oh my god, finally, holy shit.
Okay. I did it!
And B.
Very good!
Okay, so the Tails levels are apparently just like the easiest games ever. Okay, perfect, guys. We're gonna make the perfect swimming child. He will be bad at everything except for swimming. We could do cheetahs first. Where's our other kid? Oh, he's right here. That is our penguin child. Our kids will be very different. One kid is going to Stanford and one is not. This one is gonna go to Stanford through a swimming scholarship. I guess penguins can fly? Why does this give flight? But both children will be fed. This is the best Sonic game because they have chows. The running is a little bit wonkier than I remember. Wait, do I have to be in the air to do it? The running is a lot wonkier than I remember. Like, I flipped the hourglass. Wait, isn't that big? Bounce bracelet. Press the B button while mid jump to blah blah blah. Okay, I remember. Guys. Ah! Wow, I can't believe I made that. What is this? Not skill diff. Fuck, I missed it. Dude! Oh, fuck! Are you joking me? Guys. A ghost held me. That's not my fault. Wait, I could've just done this the whole time? No, young Sean would be proud of what I've become.
Oops.
Oh, wait. Chat, you have to believe me that it's a control thing. Wait, what do I do with the key? I'm really trying to think back, like, was I just fucking bad at video games? Like, I don't think so. Like, there's just no way. What's the point of that? Like, this running is wonky, you guys can tell, right? It's like not a me thing. Wait, I knew I'm supposed to somersault into this. Fuck these ghosts. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Focus up. Remember, 6-year-old Sean wherever the fuck beat this game easy. Okay, bounce. Jump. 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 Yeah, I'm him. Okay, now I remember that. The hotkey for bounce is the same as hotkey for eat rings. Like, how am I supposed to...
Yes!
There's no way it's an E, though. Like, it was bad, but not E bad. That's like a D.
Barely made it.
I don't know who the fuck's grading this. There was no point in time, chat, where you guys thought I was gonna die, right?
Looks like we're heading toward the center of the base.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he? I'll bet he has one or two space.
I hella
lying around
in
here
my
somewhere.
mind, I hella remember Sonic and Shadow interacting way more than
We need a key
this.
to get in there.
No problem. We can find it. Right, Knuckles?
What? Why do I have to find the key?
We're counting on you, buddy. The world's greatest treasure
I
hunter.
will say something that I really relate to in Sonic is that Sonic doesn't fucking listen. I know there was a gorilla. Wait, my food's here. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I gotta eat. Guys, I must eat. Dude, I'm so hungry. I have like a headache. Let me look at a video we can watch. What place has the best 7-Eleven?
I'm gonna buy this every day. It tastes like milkitsu. It changed.
Dehydration headache? Wait, you think I don't drink enough water?
Guys, it's Jessica here. For today's video, I'm going to be doing an ultimate 7-Eleven tour of the Philippines. Let's go. This is a really big 7-Eleven branch.
Are you not packing anything for? What am I supposed to pack? Do I just pack clothes?
So this is their own thing. So guys, they have the chicken nuggets.
Wait, did she just do a League of Legends sound?
This is a really big 7-Eleven branch. Wow. 7-Eleven chicken's famous. It's good. So this is the
Was that a League of Legends missing ping audio cue? You think she must play League of Legends then?
their own thing. So guys, they have the chicken nuggets, chicken fillet, shomai. They have chicken with
What the hell is shomai?
cheddar chickens, and then they also have. It looks a little bit intimidating. The kani salad. It's like pink. Lasagna din. Wow. I never expected 7-Eleven to sell like a very nice croissant.
Why is the this feels like it's fucking oh let's watch this in 2160p.
Okay, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. Okay, bread corner, custard bun, choco bun. Yo, I never seen this before. Pizza bread. Quite a lot of options, guys. There's pork giniling, jumbo giniling, daming giniling, lechon paksiw, bangus. Bangus din? So they're selling this like Korean specific menu, guys. Korean meals. There's also curry party. There's also long silong.
Why would there be Korean meals in the Philippines?
There's these like too. K-style cream cheese manurbang. Yeah, that's actually trending in Korea. Yeah. There's also, is that kimbap?
Wait, amongst Asian countries, do you think Japan has more influence or do you think Korea has more influence? I feel like I see Korean things way more often.
It's kimbap. There's kimbap. Guys, in Philippine 7-Eleven, they have Mr. Donut. Oh, what's this? Hot pot? Okay, I saw Lawson selling this. It's got squid, meatball, lobster, fish, mushroom, fishball. There's also boiled eggs. Okay, there's
Wait, that hot pot is the equivalent of American like hot dogs.
also like gochujang siopao. Okay, is this Korean convenience? It's sold out. Chicken bola bola. Bola bola. Okay, and then okay, sausage. Guys, do you guys like Slurpee? Something that was unique about Philippine 7-Eleven that did not have in Korean 7-Eleven was the Slurpee. But then at one point they stopped selling it. So we're going to start from the meal category. Which one first?
We have this one now. What's up, meal?
This is the OG.
Yeah. Guess what price?
65.
39.
Wow. So we have two flavors, the pork
Wait, the pork katsu curry is gonna be the best.
The rice quality is actually not bad. It's not bad. So guys, I have like a lot of things to try on. So I'm gonna do one bite each.
It's weird to me that she's eating in the 7-Eleven. I would take it home.
I've ever had. It's a giniling flavor that we all know of. Add around 3 more scoops of sugar for 39 pesos. Let me see the nutrition facts. 10 grams of protein in here. 10 grams. This is a very solid meal for 39 pesos, huh? Number 2, pork sisig. Let's see as a sisig mask.
How much is 39 pesos to USD? Also, 10 grams of protein is
The
nothing.
sisig visual, it's kind of like, it does look a little bit sad, but then it's okay. It's okay. It's 39. Smell, it does smell like sisig, but it's very watery, huh? This is like, it's parang water. Maganda yung rice nila for 39 pesos. Very, very good. Not bad. I like this way better than the giniling one. It doesn't have that sizzling texture of the sisig that we want, but then flavor-wise, it's really good. The flavor of the sisig is there. Similar to Manginasal sisig. Not bad. Okay, so this is their chicken. For a tough chicken like this, it's so hard to
I didn't
cut it.
realize she's so skinny.
Like, you know the struggle? Sometimes when I do this, the plastic spoon and...
I was like as skinny as her in high school. That's why I worked out over there.
89, diba?
Like I was super skinny in high school.
Even the gravy is so good. Very good solid version of Jollibee. Because Jollibee one-piece chicken with rice, how much is it? 99. And this is 89. We have the lasagna over here. Parang kulang. Because the cheese is not melted eh. Meanwhile, let's try the lumpia. The lumpia...
I can't tell what ethnicity she is.
Walang sweet chili. 7-Eleven lumpia.
Like she looks Korean, but she acts to not like you act anyway, but she acts like Chinese to me.
But then, it's good.
Like she has Chinese mannerisms.
Crunchy. How much is this? 45 for 5 pieces. Suddenly, why suddenly the sweetness? Is it ready?
She looks Korean, no? Like her
I guess
face
it's really
looks
the
Korean.
pagna, it's not gonna melt to the cheese. Come here, come here, come here, come here.
Walang nangyayari.
For 72 pesos, it's got 2 pieces of garlic bread and then lasagna. We're gonna eat
Chat,
it.
we all play Toast's favorite game, okay? We just don't say it out loud.
Okay. Parang dessert. Sobrang matamis. You know those Pinoy style macaroni? It's like that, the chicken.
Wait, she's definitely Korean. God, her last name is Lee. For all we know, she could be the creator of Marvel.
This is really good. It tastes like real chicken.
Yeah, when she spoke there, I was like, oh, she's definitely Korean.
Also like this cute potato corner.
But she looks, like her face looks Korean to me.
Macaroni pasta.
But she acts to me like a Chinese YouTuber.
That's how the macaroni looks like. This is what I'm talking about. The sweet one, it's this.
I think that's why Italians are mad at us.
But this is kind of like my childhood, actually. It's my childhood, guys. I'll try my childhood. The cheese on top is like a really strong kind of cheese. Like, you can really taste the cheese, the cheddar cheese, because it's very cheesy. 72, 69.
I didn't realize that TwitchCon is tomorrow.
Lasagna, because this is even sweeter than Next up, breakfast, tapsilog. Our favorite tapsilog, sinangag, egg omelet, and tapa. You kind of have to use a microscope to find the,
Hey, Ayasaki.
the garlic. Their egg, like a blanket of omelet. Egg
I
omelet.
ordered poke
77,
from
tapsilog.
Poke Bar, and this is like the worst Poke Bar I've ever had. The rice is like not cooked all the way.
80? This is the pinakasulit. 80 pesos tapsilog. Is it expensive for you guys? Oh, really? Because these two are like 70. The tapsilog, this one, you know what
Yeah.
this one tastes like?
I have a
It tastes
sponsor
like
at TwitchCon, so I'm going.
Exactly like changjorim. Dear Koreans, if you guys want to have changjorim in the Philippines, go to 7-Eleven and get the tapsilog. New kind of tapsilog flavor though. It's not the tapsilog that you guys know of. You can taste the garlic, yeah. Pero konti lang. Guys, I just saw arroz caldo and I was like, oh my god, arroz caldo. I love arroz caldo. Like when I'm sick, like I look for arroz caldo. So, hey, it looks legit. It's got those green onions and I see the chicken bit.
What is that?
And then it's got right. It looks like a legit arroz caldo.
It's so spicy.
How much is this? 45. Oh.
I would only kill 3 people driving.
Lugao is just like 20, yeah. But then, this is not just lugao, guys. It's got some chicken bits talaga. I'm gonna buy this every day. Tastes like a legit arroz caldo you would look for.
I would never get into a car accident because I don't want to make Asians look bad.
Oh my god, this rice is... I'm gonna try from this rice. Lechon paksiw. I get why this is number 1 for everyone. 89? Same price. Depending on my mood, I would go for this or this.
How much is 89 pesos in USD? Is that like $5?
Than the standard flavor of it, but then the flavor is really good. So they do also collabs with those different brands, and this one they did with Pancake House and Mana.
In America, this would be like $8.
Okay, this one is so easy to open. I love it. I love it. So
This
let's
is
compare it
Philippines.
to this 89 pesos one. What do you guys think? 80, 125. Okay, guys, now it's 125 pesos.
144 USD?
And I know you guys are going to bash me if I don't eat them, but I'm not. Oh, and their tapa looks like an actual tapa. Yeah, because this one is changjorim. And then also their garlic rice, it's kind of hard to find the garlic bits. Pancake House tapa. The sweet flavor of tapsilog is not there. Yeah, so it's not sweet. So actually I like it. If you want to have that Pancake House tapsilog in a more affordable, ready-to-go form, this would be it. I would prefer the 80 pesos one better.
Wait, oh.
Manam sisig. Oh my god! Oh!
It's because I turned it down because the game was so loud.
The visual
Better?
difference. So in their case, their sisig is made out of this. Is this all tapa? Looks like samgyeopsal. Yeah, it looks like teppe samgyeopsal.
Not to judge her outfit. Her outfit looks like 2 outfits combined that are separate outfits.
It smells like manam sisig. Tastes like manam sisig. Or actually, it's meaty. It's pretty meaty. The flavor is really good. But then 120, not bad.
Not bad, but not good.
But I feel like if I was craving sisig, I would spend 39 pesos on this.
Wait, seasick is what I had in the Philippines.
This one is another chef collab.
But it came in like a bag.
Katsu curry. Ooh. It looks like a visual that you would get in a Japanese convenience store, I guess, somewhat. Yung quality of the katsu is like this. I'll dip it in here. The curry tastes legit. Good quality curry. This meat is also not bad. Very, very tender. But then it's got a very thick bread coating. Obviously, it's not crispy anymore, but that's how...
Wait, if something is like less than $2, is it like not hella unhealthy for you? It looks healthy to eat this.
A convenience store tonkatsu is supposed to be like, so. Not bad. How much is this? 139. We have another Japanese thing, which is the salmon mayo. They had different flavors, but this was the only one available.
Can you teach us how to open it?
So
I think I could live off of rice balls.
All around, and then this one. So basically, like the seaweed and then the thing is separated. It's not together with the ano, diba? So you have to be careful.
Dude, the jalapenos ruined my Pokeball.
It's like the filling is all on the front. Like it's gathered in the front. I thought it's gonna be inside, like in the center. I can see that the rice, they use Japanese rice, so it's really for that onigiri. I like how it's not salty. I like the tuna salmon. I mean, obviously that's a great combo. Sayang is that I wish the filling, the laman, was in the center. We're now moving on to the Korean one. They had the japchae, collab with romantic baboy dao. So I'm a real reviewer for this. Ooh.
This is the worst Pokebar I've ever had in my life.
So we're gonna try their kimbap tuna one and then the kani one. But kani is supposed to be Japanese, so this is like a fusion of Japanese and Korean.
Wait, kimchi rice ball?
In Korean convenience store, they actually sell kimbap like this, but it's bigger usually. This is very mini, and I don't even know how to open this. Usually it's not packaged like this in Korea. Usually it's kind of similar to the onigiri in Korea. So
It looks like a hand roll.
Okay, it looks very, very different from the kimbap.
Wait, that's actually like pretty good presentation. Like it's perfectly in the center.
Radish thing, and then tuna, mayo, and then some green something that I can't recognize what it is. Wow, that tastes like kimbap, but then too many rice, too little laman. An ideal kimbap would have like way more in the center and then less. Okay, this is the Japanese Korean fusion.
Wait, is it too much rice or too little rice?
Yeah. Why is it much better? Do you see the difference? Is it same price? 75? Oh. Okay. Wow, very nice. It's got more carrots, it's got more eggs, it's got more gulay.
What's gulay?
The more expensive one is better. My favorite one out of all these?
Generally, I don't really like veggies in my rice. Oh, gulay is vegetable? My grandma would always make the vegetable ones. What's the Korean word for it? When it's just like carrots, egg, mushroom, spinach. Kimbap? What's the Korean like sushi thing called?
I'll try to open it first.
My grandma would always make it, and I didn't. This is my favorite. Wait, it's chasu bao. This one's my favorite.
It changed. The last time I ate 7-Eleven shokpa was 10 years ago, guys. You're supposed to have it with sauce. The mang tomas.
Wait, I've never had chasu bao with chasu bao. I've never had it with sauce.
There's like a slight of that scent added here. That's different from what I knew before, but it's still good. Let's see the expensive one. Oh, that's a difference, guys. I thought this would have like more filling or have different laman, but it's the same laman, I think. It's just a difference in the size. Difference in the size, same flavor. This one is what I didn't try, guys. Bola bola. It's
What's
like
this?
meatball talaga.
Oh, it's a meatball? Low key though, I would like any type of meat in a bao.
I personally like asado better, but then for 7-Eleven shopao, this is better.
Sa asado.
What?
The ingredients.
It's made out of cat or rat. Someone pranked me already, guys.
Wait, it's made out of cat. Wait, she's kidding,
And
right?
then by the time, I believed it.
The meat is really made of cat. It's cat meat.
Does everyone know this?
Yeah, we all know that.
Cat meat?
Uh-huh.
Yes, meat of cat. Are you kidding me? There's so many cat lovers.
Yeah.
I feel like a
We
cat.
have the sandwiches.
I've never had cat or dog or anything before, but I feel like a cat would taste bad. I feel like a dog would taste better than a cat. I feel like a cat would taste like a rat.
K-style. Garlic.
'Cause,
cream
like,
cheese bun. I'm gonna try
Cats
the
eat
K-style
meat,
first,
and
I'm
generally,
curious.
like, we don't eat animals that eat meat, right?
Oh, okay, nice, nice. It
Except
doesn't smell
pigs. I
the
feel like
cream
pigs
cheese-
eat
Korean cream
pigs.
cheese bread, I know.
I guess
Korean
fish
one,
eat fish.
Very sweet smelling, like garlic butter. You know, like the.
But
sweet
generally,
garlic
I think we
butter.
don't
This
eat
one doesn't have
predators
any
because
sweet
they don't
smell.
taste good.
It's very different from the Korean cream cheese that looks like this. It's decent on its own. They put a lot of cream cheese in here. The bread is really good. It's very soft. Soft and fluffy. Next one. Tuna melt. This one is like that grilled cheese visual that we know of.
This looks
59
fake
pesos
good.
tuna melt.
Like, this looks like it was taken out of a cardboard, like, cutout.
Hey, this is good. This is good. Definitely better than the Korean cream cheese. The tuna, it's slightly sweet, creamy.
This sandwich doesn't
I would
look
have this for
good.
breakfast. Next one, shomai. One of the mains of 7-Eleven, and I know you're supposed to have it with the toyo. Again, you know me.
She's saying
I'll have it over there.
shomai, but is it not shumai? Hi, Blue.
It's good. It's like well fried. It's like
What's
so good.
shomai?
It's not bola bola. It's very firm shomai. You know, it's not like the soft, juicy. Yeah. This is 43 pesos now. Wait, isn't shomai like 20 pesos for 4 pieces? This one.
It's a
is from
joke.
their
There was a
cafe.
rumor back in the day in
Panisang.
Chinatown that they
I
use
love
cat
corned
meat.
beef. Wow.
Well,
That
I
is so
imagine
right.
that in some
Panisang,
countries though
very
they do
lovely
eat
panisang.
cats,
You can
right?
feel
Like
the
that's
crust.
that's like a serious thing.
Mm.
I feel like if I ate cat, I would
Corned
know.
beef is
Like I
a
wouldn't
little
know it's
dry,
cat,
so
but I would
like
know it's a meat
flavor
I've
coming
never
from the
had.
dry corned beef, where it's more flavor from the meat more than the flavors of the sauce. And the bread is
Also,
really
I
good.
always thought
Panisang
corned
stuff is
beef
really
was like a
good. This is
super
comparable to
American
the
thing.
start.
I didn't know like other countries
This
ate corned
is
beef.
their croissant. How
Like when I
like
hear
croissant,
corned beef,
it's
I
the
think
size.
like
I mean, it's
super
hard to find
white,
croissant
like
itself in the Philippines, you know. It's hard to find like a good croissant in the Philippines.
there's a place that sells corned beef called Harry's Hofbräu, if you guys know what
It's
that
just
is in
actually gets
California, and it's like
speculoos. You know
super
what this
American. It's
feels
like
like?
Thanksgiving food.
Oh, okay, this feels like a pastry. You know those pies? Different layers and like it's crispy. It's like that. It's like a crispy croissant. Okay, so this one, the cashier ate, she said this is her favorite. I asked her. And apparently I thought it was chicken, but this is actually chocolate. My chocolate
Also,
inside
the
out.
7-Eleven she's in looks so advanced. You've tried cougar, domestic cats, just smaller with a
Crispy
different diet,
shortbread
maybe
kind of
similar.
bread.
I had
But it's
whale
not like the melting kind
when
of
I was
chocolate
in like a
cream.
different,
It's
I
like
forgot
they
what
put, like,
country
a
I was in,
one
but I
little piece
tried
of chocolate
whale.
bar inside kind of
I would
vibe.
never
It's a little bit
order, it was
greasy
so,
and
it was
oily
like
'cause it's fried, but it's like a
salty and
donut.
weird. I would never have whale ever again.
Next category, which are the
I
drinks.
just tried
What
it.
kind of flavors do they have for the Gulf?
It's just soft drink.
Corned beef
Apparently,
spam
there's, like,
in
famous
Asia could
7-Eleven
super
drink
cheap,
combos.
especially after
Okay,
the
this is
war.
Light Yakult. I actually like this specific brand of Yakult. It's like
I
milk
love Yakult. Wait,
all.
I was told that if you drink too much Yakult, you will for sure throw up, but that's not true. In Thailand, they sold giant containers of Yakult, and it looked like you're supposed to drink it in like one sitting because the lid wasn't resealable. So I think that's a myth, right?
Full?
Wait, Yakult and
Okay, so this is
Sprite?
like Yakult
Wait, low key, that sounds awesome.
lemonade. Gatorade? Blue? It has to be blue. Who made this recipe?
Wait, okay, the Gatorade's gonna fuck it up. I feel like the Sprite and Yakult is so good together, and then the Gatorade would just not be good.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like Starbucks. Starbucks blue lemonade soda.
I've never drank a drink in my entire life that was blue that tasted good.
These three, I'm gonna make this at home. It tastes like birkitsu, but better.
Wait, you think it's good? Do you guys think that that's good? Have you guys had this combination? I want to try this now. I can't tell if okay, listen, I saw a video before and there was a bunch of influencers and they were talking about how good Coachella was, and I went to Coachella and it was ass. Baja Blast is fucking fire. I think I can't tell if she's like acting, but I feel like Yakult and Sprite would be super good. And I feel like if you had Yakult, Sprite, and then blue Gatorade, it would be way worse. Like if I was gonna add a Gatorade flavor, I'd add the white Gatorade, which is like lemonade.
Okay, this my one pick actually. Okay, what's next drink?
Next one is cotton candy drink.
Okay, Mogo.
Wait, I would love. Okay, I think everyone would agree with me here. I think any cotton candy flavored drink or any drink trying to go for cotton candy flavor would be really good the first sip, and after the first sip, it would get really bad.
Mogo first. Okay.
Also, this is gonna be really unpopular. You guys are gonna be like, "Holy shit, Sean, you're not Asian." I actually don't like lychee as a flavor.
Right.
It's like okay. It's like if 5 is like completely neutral to me, it's like a 4.
Try it again. So that was around, guys, like around 3 to 3 to 1 kind of ratio.
Dude, I'm telling you, the blue Gatorade is ruining every drink. Okay, I'm willing to bet you guys money. The blue Gatorade does not add to the drink. I think it just makes it blue, and that's like a pretty color. But I guarantee it would be better without the blue Gatorade.
It's okay, but then it does taste like those cotton candy drinks. You know those cotton candy ice creams? It tastes like that.
Pumpkin ice cream,
All of it?
apple
Okay,
cotton
and then
candy.
taste
See,
it.
I would love apple
Okay,
cotton candy.
wait,
That sounds like it
no,
tastes
no way.
good.
This is like doing something illegal. No way, no way, no way, no way. This is the combo. Yo! It looks like Thai milk tea. Maybe it's not the plain yogurt, that's why. Yeah. Because it tastes like berry. I want to try it out though with the plain one, because I get the vibe. It makes the drink like milky.
French vanilla, but not every.
Wait, this one would be good. I feel like Asian countries do iced French vanilla really well.
7-Eleven kasi has.
I feel like only America fucks up like
The cafe.
iced vanilla drinks.
95? Why are you making that face, Audrey? Oh, that's already very mahal na. Okay, but it's got some foam on top, guys. As you can see, like this white foam on top. Really good. Comparable to cafes. The milk is really fresh. Because of the food, everything was
You know what's crazy? So John and I are lactose intolerant, and so like when we drink milk in America, we get fucked up. But anytime we drink milk in Asia, it's fine. So something is in American milk that is like not good, like really not good for you, that our bodies just like can't handle. But in Asia, the milk is like better.
too sweet, the food. So I was afraid this is probably very, very sweet, but it's not. It's like sakto lang. My favorite.
Sakto lang.
Wow. Now, the cup desserts. So this is Maha Blanca.
What's
Really nice.
maha?
Nowadays, everything's expensive.
It looks like cheese. That looks so gross. What is it? It looks like cheap like Taco Bell cheese on top of like clay.
Very nice coconut, very strong.
Oh, it's coconut.
Flavor. There's that
Never-
strong
okay, yeah,
coconut
that makes sense.
texture. I feel like the fresh one would be more creamy. This one is a little more dense. It's really dense. Next one.
I wouldn't like it because I remember
Oh,
Biko.
That's how Biko
That looks like rice porridge.
looks like. Biko.
Thick rice porridge.
It really tastes like a convenience store Biko. Coffee jelly. I feel like
Wait, what's Biko? She didn't even describe what that was.
coffee jelly. Is
I would
one
like
of
this.
the
It just looks like
most
grass
beloved
jelly and like
desserts in
coffee.
the Philippines. And every cafe comes up with their own coffee jelly.
Have you guys tried
So
Fairlife?
7-Eleven
So
did too.
wait, something I should tell you about. I drank Fairlife for like a solid 6 months while working out. And I will say Fairlife is giga processed milk and it tastes really good. It just you can't even taste the protein. It just tastes like you're drinking chocolate milk. But there was a study that came out that in Fairlife, specifically the protein chocolate version, there was like a ton of microplastics in comparison to other protein drinks. So just be aware of that, because once like microplastics enter your system, it doesn't leave.
Very strong coffee jelly. This is the thing I love how in the
Biko is
Philippines, they make
glutinous,
those foods
rice,
sweet,
brown
but then
sugar, and
their
coconut
desserts
milk.
aren't, like,
I think I would
super
like
sweet,
that.
So I love it. This coffee jelly nana is also not too sweet.
Microplastic,
but not
tasty.
weak.
True. We'll just evolve.
Now that's the leche flan. It looks
I actually don't like
perfect.
leche.
Looks perfect. Very strong on the caramel flavor, so that it hides the egg and milk flavor coming from the leche flan itself. But then, as you chew onto it, you can still taste that leche flan flavor in the mouth. $39, not bad, because leche flan is supposed to be really expensive. My one pick, yeah. So that was an ultimate 7-Eleven Philippines review. We have missed some that we know exist in
Okay.
other convenience stores.
I'm surprised that she took these items. Like, I would not have eaten this. Only way to get rid of microplastics are through blood withdrawals and plasma withdrawal. Is that true?
The range was so wide. I loved it. And
Wait, so
yeah,
I can give my microplastics to someone else? That seems like a dub, and I get paid for it?
as well in the comments down below. See you guys in my next video. Bye.
Oh, my body's so sore.
Hey guys, try this, try this.
If you put beer there, do you think it will be good? Yeah.
Wait, we should make a video that compares beers. I feel like beer in America... Well, I can't tell, actually. Like, if there's anything America does correct, it's guns. Guns and too much freedom. Like, there's too many Karens running around thinking that they're the main character. Did size of this video? Nope. I found this on my own. I recently found a YouTube channel where people have their last meals. And it got me thinking, like, if I had one meal to eat, I actually would have no idea, like, what I would pick. Like, I've never been like an eats person. Like, food just, like, doesn't drive me like other people. So, like, if someone asked me, like, what's my last meal? I feel like it would just be, like, really sugary. Like, it'd just be, like, it'd just be, like, candy or something. Yeah, Mythical Kitchen is the name. I wish food didn't drive me. I mean, I think that I would be happier if I weighed more. I think if I weighed like 20 more pounds, I'd be like pretty like, yeah, this is good. Okay, I'm gonna say something, chat, and you guys are gonna be like, holy shit, you're so old. I've been waking up every day. What's your weight? 133, 134. I weighed myself when I went to the gym with John. The most I've ever weighed in my entire life was 143. And I got stuck there. Like, I actually couldn't lose weight and I couldn't gain weight. I was just stuck at 143. And the only way I was able to break it, I was actually scared. I actually thought, like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to like leave this. So I just stopped eating. Like, there was like few days where I just didn't eat. And then I was able to like get back to 130. But I kind of wish I stayed at 140. Because I realized when I was at 140, I was always hungry. Isn't that a macro thing? Yeah, I think it's just like calories in, calories out. Which I don't really understand. I don't get why people argue that it's not calories in, calories out. Like, that's exactly what it is. Like, when someone tells me that they can't lose weight or gain weight because of genetics, I'm just like, well, I think genetics play a very small part. I feel like you're just not eating a lot, or you're not eating enough. Like, I've had friends tell me that they don't eat a lot, and then when I hang out with them, they literally just snack all the time. I'm like, you're eating a lot. You're just not eating meals. You're just eating snacks all the time, though. I went from 115 to 170 drinking mass gainer protein. In college, I used to drink a protein drink that was 1,500 calories if you drink it with whole milk. It was like 2 cups of whole milk. It was like 2 scoops of protein. It was like some absurd amount of protein, too. You get like 120 grams of protein, but it doesn't matter if you do that, because if you take 120 grams of protein in one meal, your body will not absorb it. I lost weight after I started listening to you diet, man. Wait, you about diet? Wait, isn't that good? Wait, do you want to lose weight or do you want to gain weight? Are you like me? I want to gain weight because, I don't know, as a man in like America, I feel like I'm pretty like lean, like too lean. Like, if I ever got into a bar fight with someone, I would lose because there's a huge weight gap. I think for a guy, so I'm 5'7". I think a guy that's like 5'7", an ideal weight for me would be like 145 to 150. One thing though is when I went to 143, I actually had fat for the first time in my life, but it was only in my stomach. So I was just a skinny fat person. Like, it doesn't go to my face. I'm 5'3", 138 pounds. Is that good or bad? I think that's fine. 5'9", 148. So I want to be about 148. I think 148 would be what is 148 in kilos? 148 pounds to kilos. 67 kilos. I think, okay, my dad weighed 145 and he benched 295. Have you ever questioned your sexuality? That's funny. I never have. I've actually never questioned my sex. Okay, this is gonna be too much information. I've never questioned my sexuality before because I just by watching porn, I've just like, I know what I like. That's really light, or am I heavy? 5'9", 148. I feel like that's normal. I've never had gay sex before though, so I don't know. Maybe it's the best, but it like doesn't really interest me. Men like don't interest me. I'm so uninterested in men. I am surprised that women like men. I'm 5'9", about one. Okay, average weight for 5'9". The average weight for 5'9" is 144 to 176. So I'm 5'7" and I weigh 134. Oh, I guess I'm at the lower end. 5'7", the average for males, 133 to 163. But I'd rather be in the middle. I'd rather be 145 or 150. Honestly, like, if you're within the range, I think it just matters how you look at that point. Because, like, okay, this is gonna sound the most privileged thing ever. I think it's easy. Like, obviously, I think if you, like, love food, this is not true. And I think most people like food. But for me, like, losing weight is so easy because I can just do nothing and I will lose weight. If I just don't eat, don't buy. The reason why I don't like food is because you have to pay for it. It takes time. It goes bad. So if you cook it, you usually cook a lot and you have to eat all of it. And then, like, if you cook too much, you get tired of it really fast. And then it takes energy. Like, it makes me tired. It gives you energy, but, like, it doesn't really give you energy. It gives you, like, pseudo energy. Like, carbs will burn and give you energy later, but people water fast for like 30 days and they're fine. I don't know. What would your guys' last meal be? If you were on death row and you were gonna die tomorrow and you get one meal and anyone like Gordon Ramsay makes it, what would you eat? There's no food that just like drives me crazy. Wagyu beef. Well, sorry, I have a question. Did you asked me if I've ever questioned my sexuality? Have you guys questioned your sexuality? See, now I think I have like I'm like repressing my gayness or something. I've never ever thought about being anything other than straight, which makes me feel like I'm just boring. I would want something made by my mom. This is kind of like a dark, scary thought, but like I can't imagine like my life without my parents. Like, even though I don't talk to them every day, I don't interact with them that often. It's kind of like a world where my parents don't exist is weird because it makes me feel like I'm next. And I don't like that. I don't like that I'm next. Gotta be at least a little gay or you're a sheep. I don't know, dude. I feel like I get herded by dogs and I eat grass. Everyone is a bit gay? I don't think I am. You think I repress it? I think men are so unattractive. Like, I think women are like so attractive sometimes that they're like stunning. But I've never seen a man that stunned me. Okay, who's the hottest man you guys know? Actor, singer, the hottest man that your type. Can you admit when a male is good looking? Yeah. There's definitely good looking guys, but I would say I have the male gaze. So when I see like a guy that I think is really good looking, usually like they have to be like pretty like Ryan Gosling, I think is really good looking. But like if I were gay, I would like go for someone like Ryan Gosling. But like Christian Yu. Taehyung is pretty attractive. See, I don't see Hugh Jackman. I'm not like the type, if I was gay, I'm not the type to go for like a lumberjack type. See, like, because I have the male gaze, the people I think are really attractive are like just more feminine guys. Jake Weber? Who's this? Jake Weber. Oh, this guy. I see this guy all the time. This dude was like, he has like content with like his ex-girlfriend. Who's the guy from Black Panther? I feel like he's attractive. Also, like the people that are I'm saying are my type are just like they're literally like models. And I feel like okay, this is me. I'm gonna stereotype guys for a second. I feel like guys don't take their appearance as seriously as women because of like societal standards. And so like I feel like women have to settle for guys on looks. But wait, but as men, we make up for in other ways. Like I play Sonic Adventure 2 and I don't drink and drive and I'm funny. What do you think? It's like a pretty good resume, right? I also love animals and I would never eat a cat knowingly. A dog maybe. Maybe. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding about that. Wouldn't eat a dog knowingly, okay? But I mean, chat, like if I'm gonna like you guys act like you would never eat a dog, but would you eat a dog for $10 billion? Well, if I eat an animal on accident, that doesn't count. You wouldn't eat a dog for $10 billion? What's the difference between a dog and a cow? When my dad was a kid, my grandpa made the family eat a sick pet dog. You know what's crazy? I had a friend in college and she was a vegetarian and I didn't know why she was a vegetarian. And one day she told me that she grew up on a farm and one day her this is being really graphic. One day her family dog got sick. Like deathly ill or something. And then the grandpa of the family put the dog in a bag and slammed the bag into like a wall or a tree stump until the dog died and then they ate the dog. And and she didn't eat it though, but ever since then after seeing that, well they didn't have a gun. I think it's like it was like a poor thing. Like the family ate the dog and ever since then she never ate meat at all. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And now we play the favorite game of the day. What ethnicity were they? I'll let you guys guess. Well, I didn't think that it was real either, but I don't think she would lie about something like that. Like she was a pretty honest person. She was a vegetarian. If I speak, I trouble. She was Korean. Her family was Korean. I had one of my Korean best friends growing up. They lived near a pond. Okay, this is also gonna be really graphic, but they didn't eat that thing I'm gonna say. They live near a pond, and I don't know if you guys have ever lived near like a creek or a pond or a lake or whatever the fuck, but because there's so many bugs around it, there's like frogs. Like frogs come no matter what. They just like, without a shadow of a doubt, frogs show up. Anyways, there were frogs that would come into their house, okay? And I went over to their house before and I saw a frog in their house. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like that's kind of cool actually. I've never seen a frog in my life. The mom came up behind the frog. This is so crazy. I saw this with my own eyes. Came up behind the frog with scissors and killed the frog. Like snipped it through like the back in half and killed the frog. And I was like, first of all, why would you kill the frog like that? That's like the frog would live for a little bit, so it's just pain. I don't know if they ate the frog though. I screamed and ran away. It was like such a violent way to kill. Like it wasn't even like you squish it. It's like putting a crab into boiling water like backwards, like really slowly. We eat frogs in Asia. I don't know if they ate it. I just saw her kill it with scissors in the back. It's like if this is the frog's front, it's like taking scissors from the back and just snipping and cutting through like half of its body. Did you guys see you guys know not the Try Guys, but it was BuzzFeed. I feel like the Try Guys were in it, but it's like it wasn't called the Try Guys. It was like in BuzzFeed. There was an episode where all of them had to like raise a chicken and interact with a chicken, and then they had to kill a chicken to see what it was like. And every single person that killed the chicken cried because it was like so traumatic. Like I don't like if I had to kill animals to eat them, I would just be vegetarian. Like I think I'm able to eat animals because I don't visualize the animal. I've just been doing it for so long that I'm just like okay with it. I've held a chicken while it was killed before. But you weren't the killer. Are frog legs good? I've heard frog just tastes like chicken. But it's troll because I actually don't like chicken. Or I only like chicken breast. I don't like chicken legs. I don't like chicken thighs. I don't like chicken feet. I don't like chicken. I only like chicken breast. I don't like any other part of the chicken. I do like turkeys. I, for some reason, like turkeys way more than chicken. But I don't know why we don't eat more turkey. Like, chicken is so common in America. And turkey is, like, kind of common, but it's like, you don't really eat turkey very often. Is it because turkeys are just, like, hard to raise? And chickens are easy to raise? Also, it's weird to me that we just eat chicken eggs. Like, sometimes we eat quail eggs, but we just eat chickens and chicken eggs. Like, I've never eaten a turkey egg in my life. I feel like a turkey egg would just taste like a chicken egg. Like, what's the difference? I went to do you guys ever go to like your city's fairs? My house and I, we went to like what are they called? What's like a fair called? Farmer's market. We went to the farmer's market and then there was some guy preaching how like American food industry is in cahoots with American medicine industry, and like it makes a lot of sense. Cause like if you think about it, if the food market just does whatever they can to like mass produce food and then you get sick from it, then like the medicine industry profits because then the medicine industry can keep selling you medicine. And so like no matter, it's just like a loophole. Cause like everyone in America gets sick, like pretty deathly sick. And the only ways like you're really gonna get sick in life is like the things you eat and drink and like air condition. I got like super nauseous when I found out that cows, I forgot if it's cows or pigs, but they're allowed to have a certain percentage of pus. Like what you see in like infections in your skin or like zits, like a certain percentage of pus is allowed to be in the meat that is sold to you. And it's like if it goes over the limit, they just take like blades and they cut the meat and then it will bleed out pus because there's so many preservatives in the food and like the cows are treated so poorly that like infections just happen in the meat. Yeah, it's fucking gross. And I had to watch it. Basically, one of my friends became vegan and he was like, Sean, like watch this Netflix documentary, like it'll make you not eat meat ever again. And I'm like, okay, sure. But I don't really care because anyways, you have to watch the video and then they show it live. And it's just like they talk about microplastics. They basically talk about how fucked up the American food industry is. And like, I think that if you didn't think there was anything wrong with the American food industry, you were brainwashed or something was just like obviously there's something wrong with the American food industry. Like look at our fast food. I think America is like #1 in guns, #1 in fast food, and we're #1 in having the worst 7-Elevens, even though 7-Eleven was literally made in America. You gotta have money to eat ethically and healthy. Yeah, but how are you gonna make money in America when everything costs so much? Rent costs so much, no one can afford houses. I don't know. I feel like America is just gonna get outscaled. Like, how you're gonna eat at Erewhon? You're gonna eat Erewhon every day? No one can afford that. I think Taylor Swift could barely afford that. $40 for like half a pound of chicken? I don't know. I don't know how. I was just talking about this. In like, in my in like a few streams ago, but like, I think it's such a waste of money to spend money like in America. Like I'd rather spend my money like anywhere else. Like imagine I just like work my whole life and I just save up my American money and I just go live in like the Philippines or I live in like Thailand or I live in like shit, I even live in like Japan. Well, the only thing that's problem with Japan is they make it so foreigners pay more now. Like foreigners pay foreigner price. Which is like that, sure, any country can do whatever they want, but the American dollar in America like doesn't go very far. You would be so rich. Gentrifying other countries isn't cool either. But I'm going by myself and I'm going to keep to myself. I'm literally just going to be there and I'm going to be in my house playing video games. I'm going to go out to eat at a local market. That's what my dad plans. He wants to go home just due to the vegetables. Where is home for you? They give foreigners different menus with different prices. Luckily for me, though, if I just learn to speak fluent Japanese, they'll never know. Although, I don't know if I actually look Japanese. Like, if you guys just looked at me, would you know I was Japanese? Or would you guys just be like, that guy's, like, suspiciously Asian? He could be anything. A lot of Asians guess that I'm, like, Korean or Chinese. It's crazy how there are no longer cows in the wild. You look Filipino? Question mark? I wouldn't guess Japanese. A lot of people just know I'm Asian. They're like, you're like... And if they really don't know, they're going to guess the highest number, like the highest percentage of the world, so they guess Chinese. But usually because of my hair or like how I dress, people think Korean. I'm so tired. I just wake up at 6 a.m. every morning and begin my journey to life. God, I am so ethically ambiguous that everyone gives me ethnic privilege and racism. What are you? Yeah, I guess you're Korean when I started following you. You're 100% East Asian. Okay, I gotta look at the map. East Asian map. Asia. Look at this. Let me zoom in on this map real quick. Okay, East Asia. Is the Philippines East Asia? They're pretty east. Wait. Am I dumb? I always thought Russia was part of Europe. Russia is part of Asia? Did I just like fail geography? What's Mongolia? Wait, I did not know Russia was Asian. I never I don't know, like, I guess in my mind of like they have to be Asian. I never considered like the Middle East Asia. I just like thought that they were just like their own, like they're just Middle East. Like, I don't know. I just thought that they're like their own thing. I guess like, if you're from Asia, are you like, yeah, I feel like if you're from Asia, you're Asian, right? Yeah, Middle East is West Asia. But like Middle East, like when I think of someone from like Iraq, I don't like look at them and say like, "Oh, you're Asian." I just think, "Oh, you're Middle East." Like you're Middle Eastern. But like I guess technically they're Asian though. I don't know. I guess like I guess deep down I knew that, but I didn't like process it. I just kind of like, "Oh, you're like." It's kind of like how like if you had a friend who like looked at Sonic, they're like, "Oh, Sonic's a hedgehog," and you look at Shadow, like, "Oh, Shadow's a hedgehog," and then they look at Knuckles and they're like, "Hedgehog with his hair down?" But Knuckles is an echidna, which is like if you guys Google, it's kind of like a weird looking animal. But like, I think if you didn't know Sonic the Hedgehog and you saw Knuckles, like you see Sonic and then you see Shadow and you look at Knuckles, you're like, "Oh, Knuckles is a hedgehog," but Tails is for sure a fox. I think it's mostly due to the geography islands, China and India practically dividing them. I think it's just more so like not to be racist or anything, but it's more so how you look. Like you just don't look like me, so I'm like, "You're not Asian." Wasn't Tails a cat? No, I think Tails is always a fox. I always wonder why people say Asian about people from only some specific countries, but not all Asia countries. I think I just like don't think about it. Like when I think, okay, it's kind of like when I think of Europe, I actually don't think of Spain at all. But Spain is part of Europe. It's kind of like when I think of America, I don't really think Hawaii is like America or Alaska. I think like when I think of America, I think of like California, Oregon, Texas. Like I kind of think of like the stereotypical like states. Even though like they are American, it's like Hawaii is so different from America. No one thinks of Spain. What is Spain like? Can I go live in Spain? Can I go gentrify Spain? You guys think I'd fit in there? They'd see me and they'd be like, "Oh, this guy's also from Spain, just like us." Reverse colonize. I grew up in Hawaii, but never really considered myself American until I moved to the mainland. Is the mainland America? Yo, I'm just gonna say it. I think Hawaii should stay itself, and I think everyone should not. I think every country should not be like America. If you guys ever visit Japan, they're low key trying to slowly become American or like Western. I'm like, no, 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 don't, no, 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 no. I think if anything, America should become more like Japan. New series drop. Sean finds places to gentrify. Would you guys watch that YouTube series? Sean gentrifies blank. That sounds like I'm gonna go to jail. That sounds like it's not a good thing. Okay, where do you think the American dollar is the most valuable? Like I can get the most for my money. Yes, I would watch on repeat. Why? You would have fun watching me gentrify another place? I would bring Google. I was born in Silicon Valley. So I would be bringing Google to wherever country I'm going to. I heard that there's a lot of European countries from like European friends, or not even European friends, like mainly movers and task rabbits I've talked to. They're from like European countries like Poland, and I asked them like, "Oh, I heard Poland's beautiful. Like, I want to visit," and they said you should visit there, but you would never want to live there. Like, you just like jobs don't really pay well. It's like really boring. There's nothing to do. You would only visit. You would never want to live there. Vietnam is the cheapest place to live in. Where is the cheapest country to live? Pakistan, Egypt, Bhutan, Vietnam, Panama, Spain, Poland, Mexico. I would not have guessed this. It's Thai or Laos. I had one friend who was Laos, and she didn't look Asian to me. She kind of looked Middle Eastern or like Indian-ish to me. I feel that way about here in New Zealand. Wait, isn't New Zealand like awesome? Isn't New Zealand where Lord of the Rings was filmed? Oh, we're really getting into this. Do you have ADHD? Does it seem like I have ADHD? Listen, I'm gonna say this one time. I'm undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. Iceland felt very relaxing to visit with all the beautiful landmarks, but the actually living there, I'd get sick of it. Something I'm worried about is like, I want to live in another country, but I would say like the one country I would be okay going to that like if I had to live in another country, I think Canada would be fine because that's just like America, but like less violent. But like Japan is the country that I would be most excited to like live in. But when I went to Japan in high school, I stayed for 3 weeks and I got super homesick. Like by the end of it. Can we submit videos for you to react to? How about you post videos for me to react to in my Discord? And if Toria thinks it's worth watching, I'm sure I'll watch it. Are there going to be videos about your guys' countries? I'm looking for countries to gentrify, okay? I need to look up if gentrify is a bad word. I keep saying it, gentrify. Just so you guys know, I grew up in Silicon Valley, so we had tech gentrification everywhere. Gentrification, the process whereby the character of a poor urban area is changed by wealthier people moving in, improving housing, and attracting new businesses. Wait, low key, isn't it fine that I'm gentrification-fying a place? Because technically, if you own a house there, I'm raising your house prices. Well, Vanna, it's not a good thing if like there's no rent control, because if you're like, say you're like a kindergarten teacher and you lived in like a poor area but you're able to afford it, and then all of a sudden like Google comes in, hella software engineers, hella data scientists come, and then now rent has like 8x in price and there's no rent control, then you're fucked. Then you're actually fucked. But I think gentrification, how it should work is like, if you're like a kindergarten teacher, okay, I think if you're a teacher in general, not every teacher is good, obviously, but I think if you're like a school teacher, I think that you should get some something should be subsidized for you, because it's such like an important. Okay, I think that America is like really corrupt, and I think no matter what, every country is like kind of corrupt, right? Right. I think out of everyone, chat, no matter what country you're from, you could list like a few bad things about your country. That's pretty bad. America's biggest weakness, in my opinion, is that they just don't have a good education system. Like, I think at the top level, there is good education, but like to get to like Stanford, to like get to like these places, it's like so hard. It is like, for a lot of people, it's like impossible. I think all of you are smart. I think anyone has the potential to be smart. But that being said, like, not all of you are going to make it in Stanford. Like, it's kind of like I say, you use the resources you're given, and you can be. I think anyone can get fit and buff at a gym, but is everyone going to get fit at a gym? No. I think 99% of people are not going to get fit at a gym ever. I mean, if you move to Japan, you can meet PewDiePie and Sea-Dog. I don't know if those are like, I don't know if those are on my list of people to see. You know who I want to meet? People always ask me like, what is a celebrity you wish you could meet? And I think I would want to meet Terry Crews. I like really like his personality. I've seen people describe the American education system as a funnel or a filter. I think Ivy League schools are pretty nepotism based. Terry Crews seems like a person I would be friends with. Versus like, I think a lot of celebrities, if I met them, I wouldn't mesh well with them. There's probably a decent percent who went to Stanford / Ivy League that aren't doing so hot. One thing I learned was Ivy League schools, a lot of them aren't very good in like computer science. Like a lot of Ivy League schools specialize in like language and like what else is it? Like not poetry, like literature, which don't like generally those professions or those college degrees, like it's pretty hard to land a job. Terry wants you to work at an Amazon fulfillment center. Okay, how much does it pay? I would be okay. Something that's crazy is I saw a random thing about Amazon delivery drivers, and like some of them make hella money. And I was like, but I also met people who are Amazon delivery drivers and they made nothing. So I'm kind of like confused. Okay, I have this really weird thing. I don't know if it's because I'm a straight male. Something about me existing, I kind of want to work in like construction. I know I don't really want to, but part of me yearns to like work in construction or like delivering heavy packages. Do any other men in chat like understand what I'm saying? I know deep down I don't want to do that, but like it almost feels like it's my place. Like I'm supposed to be moving heavy objects from point A to point B, no matter how I do it. Yes, that's why I tried woodworking. Like I would do woodworking. I would be like an electrician. I would do woodworking. I would do like engineering. Like, oh, you know what's crazy? A really, really small part of me, but like I just want to know what it's like. I don't want to go to war, but I want to join the military just to see if I can do it. Like that's like the fragile male ego. I want to join like the Air Force or like the Navy, preferably not like the regular army because I feel like I'll get killed by friendly fire. But like Navy. I mean, I know it's shit because I've seen videos of people in like the air in the Air Force, in the Navy, in the Army, and then they're like videotape and they're like, "Why are you here?" And they're like, "Cause," and they list kind of a reason like they're kind of forced to, and then they ask like, "Do they hate it?" Everyone hates it. I have a feeling like if I join the army, I'm gonna get hazed and I'm gonna get killed on accident. I know many people who would enjoy being a janitor but can't do the pay. I don't know like where I'd want to work. Like I don't know my dream job. I feel like being a pilot would be really chill. But how many people like want to be pilots that like can't become pilots? Because there's so like little. How many planes are there? I feel like the amount of planes to how many pilots there are, the ratio is like off. It's like being a firefighter. Like it's so hard to become a firefighter because there's just like so many people that want to be firefighters, but there's not enough like stuff. How's your vision? 2020. My vision is perfect. Piloting a plane is pretty automatic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only have to land and take off. I think the rest is like autopilot. I can't imagine having to be a pilot. Can you imagine being a pilot and you're flying 20 hours? Like you're flying to like Taiwan or China and your plane ride is literally 20 hours? You can't like sleep, I feel like. Even if you have autopilot, I feel like you can't sleep. I'd rather just be a hot flight attendant, like Britney Spears in the music video Toxic. I could do that. You sleep, you have like a backup pilot takeover. Wait, really? You have to be locked in for all 20 hours. I feel like you don't have to be locked in. I just feel like you have to be there. You have to be like present, like, yeah, I'm awake. I would just wear glasses that have eyes on them, so it looks like I'm awake the whole time. Do pilots have their own bathrooms? Probably. I want to say staff probably have one bathroom they share. I don't know if the pilots have their own bathroom. My mom flew in a private plane before, and then there was no co-pilot, and like the pilot like legally had to say there was no co-pilot or something. And then there was like a little kid crying on the plane, and then the little kid was like, "If the pilot dies, like, can you drive the plane?" To my mom, and mom's like, "Yeah, I could do that." I was like, "Wow, my mom just fucking lied to this kid and didn't even like hesitate at all." I could be a pilot. I could lie. I could lie and not feel bad about it. Wait, low key though, my mom is better at lying than me. My mom's logic for lying is very much like, it's not that bad if no one finds out the truth. Which like, no one found out the truth. It's like, it's kind of better. See, my mom would lie for the greater good. I think I would struggle with lying if it affected people's lives. All pilots do is lie. True. Okay, chat, not to be the biggest boomer of all time, but it's past my bedtime. And I wanted to play more Sonic Adventure 2, but the controls for it just feel awful. Like, it was... Okay, trust me when I say this, like, I'm not bad at video games. Okay? Playing Sonic Adventure 2 on a GameCube controller is much better than playing on a PlayStation controller on an emulator on PC. You think I would actually die in like a children's game when you guys have seen me play Valorant and Tekken? There's no way it's a skill issue. It's a controller issue. First of all, it's an import. It's an import from GameCube. It's not even a real game, okay? You die in those two. I've never died in Tekken. I don't think I've ever lost a match in my entire life. Also in Valorant, I'm always match MVP. Ask Tenzin. Don't actually ask her though, because she'll lie to you. Because all women do is lie. Remember. Bring back the patriarchy. Okay, but thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I'm going to head to bed. I have my Thai class tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. and I gotta learn. For those of you going to TwitchCon, please say hi to me. And I'll say hi back. We can take a picture together and we'll post our picture in the Discord. We ride at dawn. But seriously, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If I see you guys at TwitchCon, please come up, please say hi. I would love to take a picture with you. And yeah, we'll create memories together. And like, yeah, if I ever win the lottery, you'll get a small percentage. Depending on how much I like you and how good the photo was, though. But good night, everyone. I'll be back. Oh, God. I'll be back on the 23rd. Maybe I'll be back low-key. Maybe if you guys are good. Like, you guys are on Santa's good side. I'll be back on the 22nd at night, okay? I'll see you guys soon. Okay? Hey, be good. Don't do drugs. And think about where you are going to gentrify next with your money. Good night, everyone. Have an amazing night. Make a lot of American money so we can take over other countries.